Good morning and welcome to Warsaw, here for the Women's European Open 2018. I'm going to take you through some of our top seeds today. We're here at the Usznov Arena, south in Warsaw in Poland. So we've got a really strong Polish women's team entry, which isn't surprising, but they really could take the majority of the top gold medals placements today. So I'm going to run through our 48s first. It's really an open field. We've got some really accurate seeding in there as well. Number one seed is Anna-Sophie Jury from Belgium, and wants to watch out for really young competitors coming through from Georgia, Mongolia and Kazakhstan. And then number 50 and our 52 kilograms, we have our home nation favourite Karolina Pienkowska. She's the number one seed and already under 23 European champion, and also just taken a second place at the Dusseldorf Grand Slam just last weekend. Well, she's going to be also joined in there. Number two seed is Miriam Moussa from Algeria, and well, it's quite open in the other quarters in that weight. So really, she's most likely maybe to get through onto that gold medal spot, but it's worth a really good watch in the 52 kilograms. So under 57s we have Anna Brokowska. She's three Polish in this weight who could really come through, and she's former junior European champion and Grand Prix winner from last year. She also got fifth place, just missing out on the medals last weekend in Dusseldorf. Her teammate as well, we have Kovalchik, and she's a junior European bronze medalist as well. Bronze medalist last year in a Grand Slam in Baku, and also Orleta Podolak. She's world junior bronze medalist, under 23 European bronze medalist, and also she's made a steady transition into senior judo, winning a Grand Prix in 2016. Well, talking about unseeded players, we have Daria Skripnik from Belarus. Well, she's former world bronze medalist, and well, she's had some time out and she's been flipping between 52s and 57s, and well, she's picked up some good medals in both actually coming through, but it'll be interesting to see how she gets on today. And 63 kilograms, well, it's really maybe the biggest weight category we have over the weekend. We have 34 competitors in there and some really strong field as well, especially players come back from injury. So we have Karolina Talak. She's a Polish favourite here, Grand Prix winner, and she won the Lisbon Open, first European Open this year for women. So also we have Maëlle de Chinto from France. Well, she's been off for about 2.5 years, had a lot of knee problems, and but it's fantastic to see her back. And she came back in Rome last couple of weeks ago in the European Open, and she won that one. So yeah, coming back and winning her first one is quite a feat to do, so it'll be really interesting to see how she gets on. And also we have Tina Zeldner from Austria, and well, she got beat in the final last week by Chinto, and well, we'll see how she gets on. Okay, we're going to move now and we're going to follow mat 1, and going to just have a look at the players coming in, because my screen's actually gone down here, so I haven't really got a list of who's on at the moment. Let's have a look. So mat 1, we have Vera Semelnova from Republic. Oh, she's nearly getting caught there. And Anastasia Belyazuen from Lithuania. So that's Semenova in blue, and sorry, Semenova is in white, and Belyazuen is in blue. Well, it's the under 57 kilo category, and just see where these, well, it's the first round, and let's have a look where these two stand. Yeah, well, there's a field of 31 judoka here, and well, only a couple of buys in the first round. So there we have Zelmanova looking for an open in Struggling here a little bit. So we're just under a minute into this first round contest, and I don't think any athlete really wants to get onto the tatami on the first fight of the tournament. Kind of like to maybe see the atmosphere building up and get rid of some of those nerves. Take a little bit more time to warm up. What happens is these athletes come through, and there'll be usually 2 warm-up areas. They use the main mat, and obviously there's a warm-up area, and that's to the side of that mat behind some big curtains there, and where the athletes usually stay during the competition time, where they'll take time between fights to rest and readjust, maybe take some medical treatment, and also work on the next fight. Well, I don't have that when you're on for the first contest. You're absolutely straight in there, so nerves will be quite high. We're just halfway through this first one, and there's no score, there's nothing really between them. A bit of a Sutemi was an attempt there. Whether there can be any transition made. Well, just struggling a little bit to get into this, to find an open. Both players working extremely hard, but also strong in their defence. Well, there we see first penalty there picked up by Bilia Zunin from Lithuania. And if there's any real judo fans, you might recognise the referee there in the centre of the mat, and that is Giuseppe Madaloni. He's a 2000 Olympic champion himself, and well, he's fancying his chances here as a referee. And I think there was something a few years ago where there was a little bit of a fast track put on for some of the top athletes retired. So maybe if you were a European or world or Olympic medalist, there was an opportunity to work through and fast track into international refereeing, which, well, for me is a fantastic opportunity for anybody, but also it gives athletes obviously an opportunity, because they're obviously competing and they don't obviously have time to you could never have the time to referee and get all those valuable hours in. So a great opportunity there for athletes to do it. In that way, obviously they have a high level of judo themselves. They can maybe read a contest and be able to foresee what's happening, which is a massive key area to have if you're an international referee. Well, we're here into the last 20 seconds. There's no score, just one Shido on the board. Well, another Sutemi Wezra attempt, just getting in there. She's just pipping her opponent with the attacks. Well, that was quite a good grip there over the back, looking for the Osoto Makakomi. Well, weak attack there by Belyozuyen. She really needs to up a game, and yeah, she knows she's going to pick up maybe her second passivity here. And obviously with the rule changes, you have to either win with a score in golden score, or the three Shidos will finish the contest as well. Well, she just really seems to be running out of steam here. And, well, Zemanova's doing the right thing. She's continuing to grip up first, move, just struggling to get the score. But all she needs to do now is, well, work that a little bit harder. Well, yeah, the scoreboard was had put up that Shido in the wrong place. So Shido a piece now to these two. 50 seconds into this. Still a little bit untidy. Well, Belyozuyen here really has to sharpen herself up, and that means getting up onto her feet as well first. Well, looking for the Sangaku. She needs to turn herself. Yeah, she did well there now. She's taken her opponent in, taken her down. Now can she get the rotation? Really go for it. Well, that penalty there was just picked up for that really poor attack where she didn't really get her partner moving and stumbled down onto her knees. Now she's going to have to be very careful she doesn't do that again. And I think maybe it might just be lack of fitness that is, lack of fitness here that's she's really struggling to get into this contest now. Nice attempt there by Zemanova. Doesn't quite get the rotation. I think maybe one more. Well, she didn't really get a movement. It was quite a nice attack for me. And you can see fitness levels in judo are so important. So by you have these short bursts of contest, and where you normally end up on the floor, and then really quickly you have to get back those energy supplies. And you can see Belyozuyen is really struggling to do that. She just can't get the energy back. So dying out there, I'm afraid. And well, we're over 2 minutes now in this golden score, and this is where you really do need your fitness levels. Oh, nice attempt there. Well, the Wazari there scored, and that was really because Belyozuyen there put the two hands back. And well, with the new rules, that's Wazari scored. Well, that puts Zemanova through into the second round, where she'll face number 1 seed Anna Borowska from Poland. Okay, moving through now, and we have Mariam Janashvili from Georgia in white. She's facing Miem Greenberg from Israel in blue. Janashvili white, Greenberg blue. Well, we didn't mention Miriam Janashvili in the when we were talking and discussing about the 57 kilogram category, but she is worth a watch. She's was really exciting junior player coming through and picked up world medals both in cadet and in juniors. Hasn't quite made the transition into the senior level yet, but you know, there's plenty of time. I think she's still only about 20 or 21. Greenberg there doesn't want to give her time to settle into that strong grip. And, see, she's quite happy in that position, and she'll be looking to get her hips in, and it's that unusual grip that the Georgians take. You can see there how she uses that and lifts the elbow upwards. It doesn't always feel like it reads right biomechanically, but it seems to work for the Georgians. So, oh, lovely reverse there by Greenberg. Janashvili manages to rotate onto her front. Taken some words from Israeli coach Yvonne Bonch there. Strong grip in there by Janashvili, going in for the nice uchi. Greenberg does well as to rotate out of that. Was very strong with the upper half. Well, we're just over a minute now into this. For me, Janashvili just seems to be settling in, finding her feet really. I don't think we can underestimate Greenberg at the moment. Oh, nice low attempt. Now dangerous there. So she was actually low attempt into on her knees herself, and while her opponent's still in tachiwaza, she went up onto her feet. Well, if I'd have been Greenberg there, I would have taken my chances and tried to get the score. With the new rules, we'll have to make sure, and we've seen it a lot, especially in Dusseldorf and in Sofia in the men's Belgian men's European Open in Sofia, Bulgaria. So quite a lot of this type of scoring with the new rules. So the transition from Niwaza up to Tachiwaza, people seem just to relax a little bit. We've seen a lot of sumigeish techniques scoring. Well, if I was a coach back home, and that's what I'd be working on with my players. Well, just under 2 minutes now. Oh, well, nice Koso Dugak attempt, nearly countered by Greenberg, and now does she have the shimmy waza on? Well, Janashvili just taking her time there again. I think she may have taken a bit of a twist to the body and a bang. Oh, nice uchi attempt. Oh, now was that countered by Greenberg? For me, it looked to be countered. Now the referee will just maybe take some time to review that. Well, it was reviewed. It wasn't seen maybe to have enough control. Maybe she didn't land. Maybe she turned and rotated and landed on her front as well. Well, we're going to continue just under a minute now. That's where she's going to go. She knows that, though. Great turnout by Greenberg as well. Well, Janishvili could be getting a little bit unsettled here, and, well, the first Judo there goes to Greenberg for passivity. Well, Janishvili, she's putting some fantastic attempts here, but Greenberg has done very well to escape them up to now, but she's not really initiating anything herself. So here we go again with that nice high grip, legs in. And oh, now does she take her down, or does she manage to get that rotation at the end of the day? Well, you can see the frustration with Janishvili there. She seems to, what can I do to get this girl down? She's like a cat. Well, we're going to now go through into golden score. Now, Janishvili, she's shown a lovely Chigari back quite a few times now, and well, she's getting some words from her coach on whether she's having a good think, but I think tactically she needs to start thinking, well, I might show that technique back, and I'm going to go and throw her forwards with the reaction I'm getting. We still can't discount Greenberg, although she's not shown a lot in the last few minutes. We know she's got a few dangerous techniques up her sleeve. Well, she goes for the low drop. Well, miles away on that one. Looking for the Osoto, Uchimata. Well, a poor drop again by Greenberg. Going for the Uchimata switch. Oh, well, Greenberg there found the Jujigatami. Well, as Janishvili went down there, and maybe the arm was left out, and Greenberg just took a chance there. Well, that's what judo's about. Well, Janishvili herself, you could see towards the end of that contest, she was just getting agitated because she wasn't getting the score, and she was going big as well. It just didn't seem to have the power to finish. Well, that puts Greenberg through into the second round. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Ines Bischmidt from Germany. She's facing Miriam Glavier from Belgium in blue. So that's Bischmidt in white and Glavier in blue. Well, there can also be some controversy here with this. Yeah, the Judo will go to the Belgian player now. I'll try and explain this one because these double sleeve grips have been really problematic, especially over the last few years. So with the new rules, the person who initiates the first grip, who actually gets hold first on those two sleeve grips, will, and if there's no action used, so you have to use those grips to initiate a technique. If that's not done, it can be deemed to be negative. And on the other side, where else is the other player? So if you grip first, where does your opponent grip? So that's why the Shido is going to the player who takes that first grip, because they should be initiating something from it. So that's why she's picked up that first penalty. Well, we're just under a minute now left. There's nothing really in it. And Blavier, they're looking maybe for something in USRL. You know, the Belgians years ago had one of the world's best Nuasa levels, really, and all players, you had to really watch yourself with them. Well, we'll see that double sleeve grip again. Oh, lovely transition there. Well, she lost her gripping, but you could see Bishmit there took that grip through, controlling the head and the shoulder, and transitioned really quickly, but she lost the control. She could still have it here, but she needs to sort that upper control up first before that. And then you have to get your opponent into a position where you can then get that leg out. Well, we're finished in this main contest, but not before Blavier picks up her second penalty. So now going through into golden score. Well, a third penalty to Blavier. Well, she'll lose that contest, so she really needs to up her game now. And she really doesn't have anything to lose. A loss here will put her out of the competition altogether. So back onto the sleeves. Well, it hasn't been working all contests for her, so I don't understand why she's going again. Goes for the Sodi, misses completely. Well, she's given it to Schmidt here. Schmidt not really having to do a great deal. Just keeping a nice posture and a position, and ensuring she's taken a strong grip herself. She's not really putting herself in any danger. Be nice to see Blavier coming up with an attack from that grip.
Now fighting in blue from Austria.
Oh, nice attempt there by the German. I think one more exchange like this could take the contest for her. Thought that was a little bit harsh. I think she was nothing in that. I think she went for the technique and just totally missed her grip. Now you can see Blavier was just pinning that sleeve down, but not really doing a great deal with it. And now missing the setup totally with the low CO there. And referees just getting them to... There, she picks up her third penalty, and Bishmit takes the win in the first round. We have Giulia Caggiano from Italy in white and Katri Kako from Finland in blue. Caggiano in white and Kako blue. Well, we're just under 30 seconds into this contest. Well, Kako there putting some pressure on her opponent, looking for the shimiwaza. Well, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere here. Now she could, you see, from that position, she could have attempted a throw, maybe an Osoto, as you could see Kako was just up on one leg. So as soon as she's up on one leg, even if she's not, you can make sure that you can differentiate between Nuwaza and Tachiwaza. She'd initiate some movement there. She could have scored on her. Well, just over 2 minutes now. And when we look at why judo works, and there's certain elements in each technique, and everything has to kind of coincide and be correct. And what's happening with these two young ladies is just something missing from these attacks, and whether it's their positioning when they attack, or the grip isn't, the kumikata isn't quite doing enough, and they're not breaking balance, they haven't got that connection with the opponent, or they haven't got the finish. If one of those things is missing from the throw, well, it's not likely to get the score. So, well, we're just under 2 minutes now. I thought Caggiano maybe just had something in her eye there. Still working, still not really given enough time to settle or get into position. And there we see, typical from Kako there, looking for Sutemiwaza with no setup. So it's lost her gripping. Well, maybe a bit of an experience by the Italian there. If she's looking for a transition, she's just rolled her opponent right out there in the wrong direction. Needed to roll her back into the mat if she wanted that to carry on. Well, referee is just going to check and review that throw. I think Caggiano thought herself that was a score. And just taking her opponent onto her side, so she got that one in golden score, and she'll go through now into the second round. And well, she'll face the winner of the next contest. Let's have a look who we've got coming on.
Tatami 1, the winner is Julia Caggiano. Now
Well, we
fighting
have
in blue
Pauline
from
Wolf
Hungary, Siroki
from
Ibolia.
Germany, and
White,
she's
German
facing
Pauline Wolf.
Siroki Ibolia from Hungary. So that's Wolf in white and Siroki in blue. Well, Siroki, they just gave a little bit of a glance to the referee as Wolf dipped her head underneath her grip, looking for that penalty. How she got that. She needs to be careful though with that leg, pulling that leg up. That's well, for me, Siroki there never really seemed to lighten herself up in that contest, and well, Wolf took her opportunity, and well, the shimiwaza was there, and she took it, and that's it, finished. Okay, puts her through to the second round. Well, our next contest, we're going to be seeing Victoria Majorovsova from Slovakia. She's facing Vanessa Manchinika. Try and get that one right for you in a minute. I'm going to ask my Polish friend how to pronounce that one. Well, it's their first round contest. Okay, apologies there, I'm back. I'm just asking my Polish friend how to pronounce. Well, it's Machniczka. And unfortunately for her, she just gets caught there, straight into the hold down, which she escapes from. Well, she's down now. Marasova leading by Wazari, and well, we're still not even halfway through this contest. Nice attempt there. Okay, apologies there, I'm back. She's just looking for an opening. My Polish friend how to pronounce it. No, she doesn't have it. Has a quick glance up to the clock. Let's see how long she's got left. Well, just over 2 minutes now. Well, she seems to make a nice opening for herself, but there doesn't seem to be anything coming from there. It seems to open up onto the shoulder. Maybe she could tie that off, or maybe she has something, but for whatever reason, it's not working today. Well, nice attempt. She needs to reverse that back, and she gets caught again. Well, that's it. Wasete Pont, and the win there goes to Marasova from Slovakia.
Walczą aktualnie na macie drugiej zawodniczki kategorii do 63 kg. In blue from Kazakhstan Jolanta Berberbekowa. W białej judodze reprezentująca Polskę Marta Wykupin.
Oh, this is one we've been waiting for coming on, and we did mention Daria Skripnik from Belarus. She's facing Tugba Zia from She needs to reverse that back, and she gets caught again. Well, that's it. Wazari Skripnik, world bronze medalist from Rio, and really exciting few matches through. I can remember following it myself and watching her get the bronze medal with a coach, Natik Bagarov, as well, there in the chair. It was really lovely to see. Well, she's had some time out, and she's been back, and we said, well, she's been floating between 52 category and this one, the 57s, and she's managed as well to pick up a few Grand Prix and Grand Slam medals along the way. Whether she's making a decision to move up into this weight or not, we'll have to see. Well, she picks, trying to tie her opponent up, but opponent seems to have tied her own legs up, and well, she is making her way through. She just needs to secure that head, and well, the referee doesn't seem that to be going anywhere, so he's going to start that one again. Just get a little bit of recovery till they get back into place. Well, even though she's moved up into this 57 kilograms, she doesn't look small in it. If anything, she looks taller than her opponent. And she's posting out with that right grip, looking for that left high hand. And now she's doing that, but you can see she's feeling a bit under pressure, and she's holding out onto that left hip of Zahia's, and well, she picks up the penalty for doing that. Negativity. Now she is on the, well, she has a right stance, right lapel grip, switches in. Oh, and well, weak attack there by and she gets countered by the Turk. Well, she knew that one coming. She didn't set that up properly, and well, Zahia was too strong there. She needs to hold on to this. Oh, it would be game over for her, and it'll be an early bath. Well, she's just over 2 minutes, and well, she has plenty of experience. She knows she can get the score back, but it's whether Zahia can keep this positive stance and this positive style of judo she's been doing halfway through this contest. Well, she has a poor posture now, and well, if Skripnik is gonna catch her, it will be to the rear. Now she has to be careful again. She has a low, although that she has a low lapel grip, she's using it to hold out. She's gonna pick up that second Judo. Well, it's all or nothing now. She can't afford to make any more mistakes. Yeah, well, Zahia now is going to pick up her first penalty, and that was for dipping that head under the grip. And Skripnik now is going to have to come through strong. Now she's going for that deep O Uchigari back. She doesn't like this position though. She doesn't like this strong left stance by Zahia herself. She's wanting to move that, and she did well. Oh, and she gets caught again. Unbelievable. Well, she did that to herself. Well, Zahia very, very strong, and she was strong in that stance. And well, Skripnik there looked to go for the Sasai to Shirikomiyashi, and well, she needed to get her opponent moving before she did that. And Zahia herself, she's wanting to move that. She goes for it without the rotation. And she gets caught again. Unbelievable. She uses her upper body control to take her down. Good win there for Dugba Zahia from Turkey.
Walczą na macie drugiej. W niebieskiej judodze reprezentująca Polskę Sonia Lniak. In white from Denmark, Lerke Olsen. On the tatami one, the winner is Dugba Zehir, Turkey. Now fighting in blue from Ukraine, Maria Skora. W białej judodze reprezentantka Polski.
Well, now we have coming on our number 2 seed, so we're starting off the bottom half of the draw here in the under 57s. We have Julia Kowalczyk from Poland in white. She's facing Maria Skora from Ukraine in blue. Kowalczyk in white and Skora in blue. Nice Ashiwaza there by Ukraine, looking to keep her in the Yuwaza. Loses that control. Well, we mentioned Kowalczyk earlier on, and well, she's number 2 seed here, and she picked up a bronze medal in the Grand Slam last year in Baku, and also mentioned that she's a junior European bronze medal herself. We were talking about the Polish women's team. She's got really, really strong over the last few years in Europe, and well, we were talking here that they really do have an opportunity to win 3 of the gold medals out of the 4 that are up for grabs today. Well, Julia here, she may also have an opportunity, but just taking that time here to get into this contest. We're just a minute in. There's nothing in it for either of these players. That was nicely read by the pole. Now she's looking for her own transition. I've seen that a couple of times now. We've seen these right-handed grips looking to switch into that left low Sianagi, and both times both opponents have missed the movement and the timing for that. Well, bit of a winding technique there from the pole, and doesn't manage to get the connection from her opponent. And I'm just saying that we're missing these opportunities. The opponents aren't moving in the right direction, and well, as we saw in the previous contest, put a strong player out by making that mistake. Kowalczyk there managing keep that inside lapel grip. She's controlling that space between her opponent, and well, she'll just feel a little bit more comfortable. Now she's looking again for the low Sianagi. Well, it's a decent attempt. Well, just getting some advice from a coach. Picks up their first Judo for passivity. Well, nice movement from the Ukraine. She looks to be setting up and looking. Yeah, we can see a coach is getting really frustrated, but it's her out there. It has to feel the right opportunity, and you could see what she was doing was right. She was leading in to a forward attempt, so she's building up on her grip. She's not getting the best grip to start with, but she's building up on it and then trying to set her up. But the problem is, and what's problematic is, Kowalczyk is beating her to the post. So as soon as she's getting into that position where she wants to attack there, you can see there again, Kowalczyk is just dropping on it. And even though that attempt isn't, for me, deemed to be a real attempt, it's a drop, it's not, there's no real connection or rotation to get the score from it, but she's pipping it to the post, and to the referee's eyes may look like she's doing most of the work. And there we go again, nice attempt there, bit better attempt by scorer. She manages to lift her opponent but not get that rotation. Well, Kowalczyk there all over her, looking for an opening herself, but it's not really going anywhere. There's not a lot in it for this contest, but I have a feeling scorer, if she can control that sleeve and stay in, well, the referees noticed a little bit of blood maybe from the nose or the lip, and she'll go and get that cleaned off for a second. A nice opportunity to get a little bit of a break, well, or a little opportunity to just think about what you're going to do. But the difference is you've got one player staying on the mat in the fight, even getting some help from a coach, which really shouldn't be done if there's only one player on the mat. The referee might see that and stop that. But the other one is getting spoke to in a different, unfamiliar surroundings. You know, getting a little bit of, you can see there on the side of the camera, I don't normally do this, so we don't normally get to see anyone getting any medical, but that's what it looks like. There's always a table with a couple of medics, and the referee will always oversee any treatment as well. There we go, sees that to be okay, and she's going to make her way. Now she has to really quickly think, right, get back into this fight. I've got 14 seconds left. What have I got to do? And it's not long. Well, what scorer's doing is good, but it just needs to be a little bit faster and a little bit more reactive to what her opponent is doing. And sometimes overcoach, and you don't always, sometimes looking for something in particular, like all the time, because your coach is telling you to do that, when you're missing opportunities that are there because they're just, you know, just happen to be there, and you feel judo. But if your mind's somewhere else, well, you're not going to be a reactive player. And there, nice attempt there. She's shown that a couple of times, and she's got opponent moving, but you can see every time she's missing the rotation with the sleeve grip. Nice connection there by the pole, looking to keep her down now. Here we go, looking, and the referee's leaving that because there is progression. And you could see that she's tied the lower skirt of her opponent's jacket underneath, and well, she'd wanted to rotate the opposite way, but good work. But you can see it's absolutely taken it out of her there. Still in the first minute in golden score. No, is the shimmy waza there? No, I think it's across her face. Well, she needed to take that underneath the jaw before she went for it. And well, either wasting time or getting a bit of rest is well, the referee wants that looked at again. Yeah, he's sorted that out. Yeah, not normally the camera follows the the players to get any medical treatment, so the camera will always stay on the mat normally. Okay, we're back again. So just over a minute now into the golden score. No score for either player. And well, for me, scorer here is just coming back into this contest. Well, that was lovely there. Lovely countered by the pole. And well, they may be looking at a replay of that, but I think it could be all over. Well, scorer there went for the Uchi attempt. Didn't get the finish. And well, for me, Kowalczyk managed to rotate her over and take that score. It'll be nice to see if we can get a replay of that.
Zakończyła się walka. In white from Germany, Anne Schmidt.
Well, our next contest here is Anne Schmidt from Germany in white. She's facing Ariel Bezalel from Israel in blue. Schmidt white, Bezalel in blue. And well, for me, scorer here is just coming back into this contest. Well, that was lovely there. Lovely countered by. Oh, nice. Kosoto by Schmidt there. Picks up the first Rosario and she's straight onto the neck. And she gets the submission straight away. Very strong from the German. Okay, there's the win. Goes to Anne Schmidt from Germany.
Is Anne Schmidt, Germany. Now fighting in blue from Croatia, Tena Sikic. In white from Uzbekistan, Sanova Sultanova.
Player. Next contest we saw. Well, here we have that lovely replay. So there was the coach back into this contest. Well, that was lovely there. Lovely countered by and kept hold of her opponent's sleeve and manages to get the score. It's nice to see that. Okay, our next contest we have Sanova Sultanova from Uzbekistan. She's facing Tina Sikic from Croatia in blue. Sultanova white and Sikic blue. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. It's all over. Well, 12 seconds. I think that must be our quickest contest today. And we'll certainly get a replay of that one as well. Well, first exchange, wasn't it? In for the Uchi Mata. Brilliant. Fantastic. And well, with the new rules as well, she rotated over. And if you get that rotation straight across the back, either from one side to the other, rolls over, but it's with conviction and it's put down in a way it's deemed to be a nip-on now. So good win there goes to Tina Sikic from Croatia. Our next contest we have Balogh Daniela from Hungary. She's in white and she's facing Dewey Korthaus from Netherlands in blue. Bullock, white, Korthus, blue. Oh, nice Sashi Waza there. Now the shimmy Waza, does she have it? No, lost her gripping. Well, she maintains that hold. And, well, and Wazaris Wesete Ipon gets the win as well. So nice strong win by Dewey Korthaus from the Netherlands. Well, she'll face the winner of the last contest, which was Tina Sitkic in the second round.
Category 1, the winner is Debbie Karthaus, the Netherlands. Walczą na macie pierwszej w niebieskiej judodze reprezentantka Polski Dominika Mróz. In white from Germany, Sapho Koban.
Our next contest we have Sapwa Koban from Germany. She's facing Dominika Mróz from Poland in blue. So that's Koban in white and Mróz in blue. Nice Temi Weser attempt there. Just went off the opposite way. Now Mróz there now looking. Now you can see there's a bit of a grip fight going on underneath there. She's trying to get her hands together to get that strong control for the Nuaza roll. But, well, Koban was having none of that. Well, not the strongest attempt there by Mróz, and puts herself into danger. And, well, Koban herself strong in Nuaza. Now she can keep that control. Now she needs to tighten up on those legs to keep that control. Well, she still has it because you can see how close her opponent's shoulder is to the top of her thighs. Now manages to stand up, but it's referee's not calling that one yet. Oh, she did extremely well to escape that because it was strong by the German. German really now just setting up. Koban don't want to mess around with any poor techniques. She likes to stand up, and, well, she's not too worried at the moment. We're just over the 2 minutes to go. And you can see Koban a little bit more experienced and didn't really take her chances. Everything is quite systematically set up for her. So she knows what she does. And she's not engaging in this at all. You can see her holding back on that sleeve grip. And, well, for me, Mróz, she did use it. And although she used it in a poor technique, she does get the penalty for holding onto that grip in a negative way. Well, she's gone again. Now, Woman looks to be looking to want to go back. Yeah, uses that movement, that rotation well. Now she sets her opponent up. She has a much better stance there, but nearly gets caught herself. Maybe a mistake made now. I don't know why that mate was called there. For me, Miraz had a nice strong grip on the lapel and she was looking to rotate her opponent down, which was going quite well. Well, back into it now. Well, the trouble with Miraz is she's not particularly strong. She made a mistake there again, and but these type of opponents can be dangerous because they can pop something in that you're not expecting. Now here we go again for the Jujigatami. Now this time, can she get it? Will she go for the hold, or is she going to concentrate on getting that arm out? Well, she's looking for the arm. Nice. He takes it out there and gets the submission. She just seemed to have a little bit more control on that side, and I like that little release that she did, using both of her own hands and rotating her opponent's elbow to like a 45-degree angle, which causes her opponent, well, there's absolutely no way of defending it. So the win there goes to Sophia Koben from Germany. She'll face the winner of the next contest. And, well, we have Yamina Halata from Algeria. She's facing Goha Dukanbay from Kazakhstan in blue. Halata in white and Dukanbay in blue. Oh, a nice low attempt there by Halata, and she picks the first score. Well, it wasn't the prettiest of techniques, but the fact that she kept in control of her opponent's sleeve and really drove through and got her opponent onto her side, well, she takes that one. Puts her in the lead. Well, Dukanbay has it all to do, but she's got plenty of time. Still over 3 minutes left. Well, Halata really quickly, she needs to decide what she's going to do here in tactics, because she can't take a back foot, and then she picks up her first penalty there for having that really negative position. Well, sometimes players think, well, I've got that early score, and think, oh God, I've got to keep hold of it. Well, instead of keeping hold of it, you can't really do that now, because of it's easier to get that second score than holding it out. So really needs to be positive and look to see if she can get that second score on her opponent. Dukanbay now coming forward. Oh, and picks up and evens the score up there with the Wazari. Now we should see another change from Halata. She needs to start coming forward again. And she does. And doesn't get that rotation, but she did well to come back with that one. Forward. Oh, and picks up and evens the score. Forward. Well, needs to look at her positioning again. Forward. Yeah, and referee sees that. He'll give her a second penalty. Now it's dangerous grounds with over 2 minutes. 2 Shidos to the Algerian. Oh, now she does the same attempt. Doesn't quite get the drive that time. But surely Dukanbay must start thinking tactically now. Over 2 minutes, and all she needs to do is force another Shido. And if an opponent's position's been bad twice, surely it would be bad the third time if you put the pressure on her. So, well, I think for me she's allowing her back in. And now Dukanbe's posture has really lowered. Looking for the shimmy waza. Loses it now. Halata there looked to be quite good for the Sangaku, but she left that one. Oh, well, totally missed that one through herself, but Halata managed to get some control of it and takes the ippon. Well, what a disaster for Dukanbe. She was miles ahead in that contest in the first half. She secured the score back, got her opponent 2 shidos, and then just lost it. Well, the win there goes to Yamina Halata from Algeria. She goes through. She'll be facing Koban from Germany, who won the contest in the previous one. So she'll have her next one. And we're just moving now into the last 2 contests in this. Well, it's a first round really. Okay, our next contest we're going to see Ariata Podolak from Poland. She's facing Nitzan Miron from Israel. So that's Podolak in white and Miron in blue. Well, we spoke a little bit about Podolak earlier on because we were saying in this weight category there's 3 Poles who were quite strong and could all really get onto that podium at the end of the day. And the unseeded Daria Skripnik, who we spoke about earlier on, she went out first fight. So it really could be between the 3 Poles. Well, Podolak, and she was World Junior Champion back in 2013. Picks up her Wazari there for that low Sionage. Looking straight for Nuaza roll. Under 23 European bronze medalist, and like we were saying earlier on, she's steadily made that transition into the senior level, winning a first Grand Prix in 2016. Podolak there, just not wanting to exchange or get interested in that contest or that when her opponent had such a strong grip. She didn't want an opponent with that high grip and controlling her sleeve. As soon as she had hold of the sleeve, you could see how negative Podolak was and wouldn't engage with the grip. There we go for a lovely Ouchi, Makakomi and Wazari Wasete Ippon. Oh, showed some beautiful judo there. Win goes to Oleta Polodak from Poland.
Walczą na macie drugiej w niebieskiej judodze reprezentantka Polski Angelika Szymańska. In white from Kazakhstan Nazgul Kubasiewa. Zakończyła się walka na macie pierwszej, zwyciężyła Arleta Podolak, Polska.
Well, our next and final contest in this first round is between Sif Buju from
Styl
Denmark, and she's
górów.
facing Samantha Fiandino from Italy in blue. Buju in white and Fiandino in blue. Yeah, super opportunity there for the Sangaku, and I love this Sangaku. They're starting to get really popular when they're slipping the leg through and actually tying off from that position before the roll. Well, she didn't get it that time. Again, a bit untidy from the Danish player. Now looking to get the opening. She's tied off the lower part of the skirt. Now she just needs to get that far shoulder down onto the mat. Once that's gone, everything else kind of follows, but she didn't get it that time. Fiandino, for me, looking a little bit more controlled. She's not rushing. She's just taking her time. Struggling though to get close to her opponent because of them long limbs. Back in for the Sangaku now. This time she's got the opening in the space. She's tied it off. Now she needs to get back onto that rotation. Straighten up on the leg. Now she needs to either rotate her over the top or take her back. And she knows what she's doing. She's probably very well drilled. Now she needs to tighten up on them legs again. Or, yeah, she's moving now for the Juji Gatami. There's a nice little transition herself in the Nuaza. Now needs to straighten up with that body to use it as a stronger tool, really. A lot of effort there. And, well, that's tired opponent up. You can see how Buju is using that lapel grip to post out, not allow her opponent close to her. Using that, and then a bit of an untidy attempt. Well, she needs to be really careful with that one, that she doesn't pick up the penalties for, well, a negative attack really, but also Fiandino needs to do a little bit more work to make sure that she seemed to be doing the work on top as well. Well, a bit of a tap of the legs isn't going to do it for me. Now she's got her opponent pulled in nice and close, but well. Negative positioning from Buju, but unfortunately for Fiandino, she picks up the Shido, and I thought that was a little bit harsh. Yeah, she's got that one taken off, and it should have gone to the Danish player. Then, well, if she could get round her back, use those hips to. There we go again. Needs to see, there she goes. Beautiful Osoto. Excellent work there by Fiandino. And well, she was just all throughout that contest. 3 minutes she couldn't get close to her opponent, or her opponent was pipping her to the post. But that time she secured a nice grip and was able to get close in for the attempt. Well, Buju just felt that. I think maybe he's got a little bit winded on the fall there. A lovely win goes to Samantha Fiandino from Italy.
And now first round of category under 48 kilograms. Pierwsza runda walk w kategorii 48 kilogramów. Mata pierwsza. W niebieskiej judodze reprezentantka Polski Aleksandra Janeczko.
Well, we're going to move now through into the 48 kilograms, and our first contest is between Hadja Merserem from Algeria, and she's facing Alexandra Janako. Oh. Janesko. Well, apologies there. We're just trying to get the names right of these young athletes. Well, Mekarem looking for the Sangaku hold. For me, she just needs to control. Oh, she had such good control there, and opponent managed to get her legs wrapped around her head, but well, Janetsko now inside grip. Another nice attempt. What I really like about the Algerian player is, you know, these big high grips, these close grips, and 100% commitment when they throw. And very like Yanashvili earlier on, you know, these deep grips, these strong throws. Unfortunately, they look fantastic, but you can leave yourself really susceptible to being thrown if you do lose control of the way in or the way out of a throw. Now she's on for the Juji Katami. Now that's looking in this strong position again. Well, Janetsko there does well to pick her opponent up. Well, just under 2 minutes now. Nice attempt now. All that hard work. She picks up the first score. Well, now Janetsko, she needs to come forward, and she does well there. Now we'll see Judo go to the Algerian there for dropping down onto her knees. Well, Mekarem now needs to be very careful. Just over a minute left. Oh, good attempt there by the pole. Mekarem there just glancing up. Minute to go. Minute can feel a lifetime out there when you're holding on to a score. Yeah, and well, the second passivity for the Algerian. She wakes up, puts a good attack in. Now has Janetsko left it too late. Oh, go! Oh, what a shame. Well, this is what we were talking about earlier. Your partner's down on her knees, and it was deemed before to be Nuaza unless you had 1 foot up. It was a great opportunity throw. Now she just needs to keep coming forward. She still has 30 seconds left. Keep putting the strong attacks in. Don't change it, and your opponent will pick up a third penalty. But, well, that's a bit of a negative attack for me, but it's an attack all the same. Now, is there anything that Janeczko can do here? Another nice attempt, but followed into Nuaza, and, well, Marek trying to keep it down there. 7 seconds. Well, we saw the winning throw there. Well, a tight fought contest in the end, but the win goes to Hadja Merekem from Algeria.
The winner on the Academy 1 is Hadiem Metere of Algeria. Now fighting in blue from
Well,
Turkey,
our next contest we're going to be seeing
in white from Kazakhstan,
Idiana Buglibieva from Kazakhstan, and she's facing Nazliken Kilik from Turkey in blue. Buglibieva in white and Kilik in blue. Well, she might lose control of the Sangaku, but she has control of that shoulder and that arm. Now she's going to transition maybe for the Juju Gatami, but she misses that again. And now, well, nice control here from Bugulbieva. Now, referee is allowing it to continue. She could see some progression, but Askilik there just manages to get her legs wrapped around it. It was a bit of a standstill. Well, only 39 seconds to go in this contest, and well, although there's a lot of busyness being happening, not a lot of real scoring opportunities. Well, Judo there goes to Bugliabieva and puts her down a little bit. She won't want that going into golden score, but maybe see a nice attempt, and again lost control with that sleeve to get the rotation. And well, Kilik still with only 10 seconds to go fancies chances in Yuasa. Whether they're just wasting the time down, knowing full well this is going to go into golden score. Well, that could have been a mistake, that look up, because she's let her neck wide open. She's got the arm stuck in the wrong position, but the referee doesn't want to leave it there. Wants it a little bit more action in Tachiwaza. You know, either one of these players could go. It just takes one to really keep control of the grip and make sure when they are going for these forward techniques that they're getting real control. Well, again, now Kilik there, for me, seems to be controlling the sleeve, has the better grip, even though it's over the top of the lapel. Position looked better. Now, another poor attempt there. Well, we'll see if the second penalty will go to Bugulbieva. Well, referee wants it to continue. Well, I don't feel like this new Azza is going to go anywhere. Neither does the referee. He has to get them up. You can see the coach from Kazakhstan there saying, come on, control the sleeve. Take it above the elbow. More chance not to lose it if the grip is above the elbow than to be at the bottom of the sleeve. Well, another nice attempt. Good position for Kilik to get a rotation for Nuaza, and she had both legs inside then. Doesn't get the control of her opponent's chest to her. Well, she could lose it here. Well, sure, she could gain it. She has some form of control of the shoulder there. Needs to use that. Oh dear. It's beginning to be a real mess, this contest. 4 maybe. Oh, lovely. Well, we waited nearly 8 minutes for that. And, well, it was just really, both players showed, great potential to score in but for me, it really was just missing that control and that commitment. And, well, we saw it there from Nazlik and Kilic from Turkey, and manages to get that lovely technique in the end. Here we go again. So nice rotation. Gets real control over the upper part of her opponent, then using those hips to drive through. Well, the next contest, well, they've had a bit of a wait now coming on to this. And it's one thing that players really need to be ready for, and learn how to deal with. Is you kind of know roughly, oh, I'm going to be in 10 minutes. You can roughly do that, but if something happens in the contest previous where it can be really shortened, or it can be dragged out like that one was, you have to be able to keep your head, keep control, keep the nerves at bay before you come on in. And usually you're held, especially in high level competitions, you're held in a holding pen, and standing very close, usually with your coach and the other player and their coaches, and obviously other mats as well. And somebody will be carrying maybe a little basket with all the clothing in, and those situations have to be kind of trained for as well. So, well, we're just under a minute now into this contest. A bit untidy there from Wisniewska from Poland. She picks up the penalty for that one. Well, didn't really create that opportunity to score with, and the referee saw that to be a real negative attempt. Adeli as well, very close at the moment, nothing really in it. You can see both players are just controlling their opponent's sleeve, which is oh, well, that was a close call there. I'm not sure why the referee stopped that one. I hope it wasn't to give, was to give a penalty. Well, that's the second penalty there, goes to Wisniewska. And, well, with just under 2 minutes to go, it's not looking good for her. Adelia here, you can see she's just controlling her opponent's sleeve there. And although she's holding it down, she's using it to attempt into the technique now. Does she have the shimmy waza on? Now the referee should leave this one. It looks... Well, doesn't get the opportunity again.
Zakończyła się walka na macie drugiej. Zwyciężyła Anna Isenko, Polska. Tatami tour, second round,
Well, Adelia here was just using some really good tactics. So she was stopping her opponent's high hand coming on. And that high hand does a lot of work to control her opponent's head. Really impossible to throw without it on for the pole. And she was just controlling that grip. So it was just impossible for her to get in any attempt. So for me, she's going to pick up her third penalty, and that would be for, well, edge work. She put the pressure on the edge work. It could have also been for passivity as well. So the win there goes to Lila Adeli from Hungary, and she'll go through into the second round.
In white from Kazakhstan, Abiba Abujakinova.
Our next contest is Abiba Abuzakyanova, and she's facing Natalia Kipchidze in blue from Georgia. That's a mouthful for you. Okay, well, we just discussing earlier about a lot of these nations and really strengthening up their female teams, and something that we've seen especially in the cadets and the junior Georgian team are getting stronger now, starting to come through into the senior ranks, and well, really push really for the team event, I would expect, from for the Olympic Games. I'm going to see the same with Turkey as well, although they've had a strong cadet and junior team for a little while. Now starting to really push that. Now the shimmy waza could be on there. Well, doesn't get the opportunity to finish. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was across the jaw. Well, referee in the middle there, Giuseppe Madaloni. He knows a bit of experience himself, a former Olympic champion. Well, he's overseeing this. Well, a little untidy there. Oh, beautiful counter there from Abutsakianova. And, well, straight into the Osai Komi. It's not been called the Osai Komi. Now it has. Well, very close to be a nip on that score. But it didn't seem to match. She had such control and kept that one. We're going to have a nice replay. So what happened was, yeah, she goes in, puts the hips in without the control of the other half of the sleeve. It wasn't committed. There was no kuzushi or release. And you could see that nice counter and a nice smile there as well from Adzik Yanova from. She's from Kazakhstan. So anyway, she wins that one, puts her through to the next round, and we'll have to try and get to pronounce her name appropriately in the next one. Okay, let's have a look. Who's coming up next? Well, Alina Nishketa from the Ukraine in white. She's facing Mara Kraft from Austria in blue. Nishketa in white and Kraft in blue. Oh, beautiful. Now there we'll see that replay again. They're going to have a... Yeah. Well, the win there goes to Mara Kraft. Yeah, we're going to stay. I think we're going to stay on this mat. We're going to stay on this mat and see the last few contests in this this first round in under 48 kilograms, because it's quite nice to stay on a mat and follow a couple of weights. So we previously followed the 57 kilograms, so we'll be back on there with their second round. So there we have Kinga Kubica from Poland, and she's facing Ellen Salans from Belgium. So that's Kubica in white and Salans in blue. Just remembering yourselves at home, if you want to follow any match, you can pick up the running order on ipon.org and see the contests there, and then you can select, work out who's coming on what mats, and you can select the mat. You can see at the side of your screen, and can follow then whoever you want. But sometimes it's just nice to follow one weight category. If you ever go to a tournament, big competition to watch, sometimes can find yourself following lots of different mats, and often you miss scores. Obviously it's different when you're watching it online. You can nip back and replay yourself, but sometimes when you do go to a big tournament, if you're a bit of a judo fan and watch, it's sometimes better just to follow the one mat and get to know the players a little bit more, and I don't know, you get a little bit more of a connection with the players out there. Well, we're still in the first round here, and 23 players in the under 48 kilograms, and not massive entries, but enough. And under 52s has 18, but 57's 31, and 63 has the biggest weight category today, being 34. Well, we were also saying this competition, well, it's a good level. It's has a real mixed bag. So you see a lot of players who are junior coming through here and transitioning in, and then you'll see quite a few players, world medalists. Maybe they've had some time out, and players who are just now starting to win Grand Prix and get on the rostrum for the Grand Slam as well in here. So we've already seen a few upsets in the first rounds. It's quite nice starting to see the new young players coming through, and we're seeing that already in Grand Slams with the likes of Daria Biladid from the Ukraine, very young, picking up 2 Grand Slam wins already this year. But these are the tournaments usually where you see the new young players coming through into the senior ranks. Well, Ellen Salans here, she's way ahead with just under 2 minutes now left in this contest, and Kubica, well, she's struggling here. She has 2 penalties. She can't make any mistakes now. Really needs to. Oh, and now she gets absolutely dumped there. Now that was a score. I don't know why it wasn't awarded. Whether the referee thought it wasn't a count. No, she didn't have the control, or her opponent was initiating something and lost control herself. But for me, it looked she took back control and scored. But it's getting reviewed. There's a new sign the referees do where they say it's getting reviewed, and it's like a little TV screen. It didn't show that one now, so. Oh, nice new Asa attempt there. Lost the control of the upper half. Salans there just pipping Kubichka to the post on her attempts, and now she's taking her time getting. I don't know whether she's injured or she's not fully fit. She just seemed for me to be struggling in this contest, which isn't normally like her. Low attempt now puts herself under. Yeah, well, that lapel was right across the face there on the shimiwaza attempt. Well, it's an odd thing here, and you've seen it throughout today. Tactics always used, and Ellen Salans here has really controlled this contest all the way through. Looked stronger, looked more in control of the grips. Attempts of techniques have looked cleaner. Kubuchka here really struggling, whether she's not fully fit, and well, has been untidy, picked up a few penalties. Now we're going to go into golden score. There's no score on the board, and it's a score that wins it. Now obviously we're into golden score and 3 penalties. Well, Kubuchka needs to be careful there, but if she pulls a technique out, all that work and effort that's been put in by Salens is gone. Now that was a really great attempt there in Yuasa, and now where the referee stopped that, now has he stopped it because he's going to award the 3rd penalty? We'll see. There was no real see, for me there was no real reason to stop that engagement there, because it was a really good technique. Or there'll be a reason why. Now attempt there from Kubuchka, looking a little bit more positive. Really struggling. Either she's not well, or she's got an injury, or she seems to be holding her ribs a little bit. Now they are reviewing something now, even though he's not done the little TV sign. Well, there's that 3rd penalty, and the win there goes to Ellen Salans from Belgium.
Now fighting in blue from Israel, Tamar Malka. W białej judodze reprezentantka Polski Joanna Stankiewicz.
Well, our next contest we have Johanna Stankiewicz from Poland in white. She's facing Timur Malecha from Israel. Well, Stankiewicz in white and Malecha in blue. Well, Malecha young, just a cadet last year, so still only 17 last year, so just really maybe hasn't even made the transition into the junior circuit, which is here, and Israel investing a lot of time and money into their young squads. I see them a lot of the tournaments, big squads as well. So giving them the opportunity. Lovely switch back with the Kosoto Kochi Gak there, which is well, we know that Malika here, she favours the right-sided Sionage, and she'll switch it back into that corner. They're going again, and Well, she certainly has an engine on her. She's very fit, and she'll be tactically very aware. Oh, beautiful there. Wazare Wasete upon standing upon Sianagi. Well, upon Sianagi, but we always say standing upon Sianagi because it's not done as much as I would like to see. So the win there goes to Timur Malaka from, there we see,
The winner is
from
Timur
Israel.
Malaka, Israel. And now second round category
Well,
under 57
Stankia
kilograms. In blue
Kiewicz
from
there
Czech
didn't
Republic,
really get into
Gleba
the
Zemanowa.
stride of
W białym
things in her
korze
first
reprezentantka
contest.
Polski Anna Borowska.
Well, now we're going to move through back into the second round in the under 57 kilogram category. I'm going to see our number one seed here, Anna Brukowska from Poland. She's facing Vera Zemanova from Czech Republic. Well, Vera Zemanova has already had her first round contest, and as the number one seed Borowska, well, she's coming in here, so hasn't been out now. Does pick up maybe the first score there. I thought that was quite progressive onto the shoulder, and yep, the referee scores that. Awazari puts her in the lead. Well, just under 30 seconds gone. Nice sleeve. Good grip in there from the Czech. She's using the control of the sleeve and using that to get a second grip on, but well, Brukowska showing how strong she is there. She's not engaging in that at all. Oh, well, quite harsh there. Zamanova there picks up a penalty for, for a weak attack, low drop into the knees, without real any conviction. Well, now second penalty goes to Anna Brukowska, and that was for real negative attack. Well, neither players here can make a mistake, and still room for Zamanova to come back into this contest. Well, really untidy by both players. Well, no, that wasn't great move for Vera Zamanova. Oh, nice attempt there. Well, she attacked as she was coming out of attempt, which is a real no-no, really. So Zamanova really made the mistake herself by coming out of her own attack. Well, Borovska here, there we go, used it against her, and well, she got enough rotation to get the second Wazari. So number 1 seed Anna Borovska manages to get through into the first quarter-final.
Now fighting on the tatami 1 in blue from Germany, Ines Beishlif. In white from Israel, Mayan Greenberg.
Next contest we see Mayan Greenberg from Israel in white. She's facing Ine Bishmit from Germany in blue. Greenberg in white and Bishmit in blue. Well, Bishmit can't underestimate Greenberg here. She was so strong in her last contest and just really kept it together and took her opportunity when she could. Now that was real quick transition from Bishmit. Didn't quite get the control that she wanted with her hands, but they were straight in. So she's taken one hand through over the opposite shoulder, and then the other one through underneath the arm, and clinching and using that to rotate her opponent over. Yeah, well, Greenberg there just picks up that penalty, just missed there for that low drop attempt. She was miles away, really, so it's deemed to be negative. Now she's on the shimmy waza. It's across the face, and well, you can see Greenberg there, Bishmit there, pointing it out to the referee. It was across for a little while and struggling with that one. Well, just under a minute now gone. Oh, nice reverse attempt there. Didn't quite get the control she needed to finish. No. Halfway through the contest, just showed that one. Really struggled maybe to catch that one again. Well, first penalty picked up for Beshmit as well for passivity. She needs to up her game now. Both players are right-handed and both players searching for, well, the first one, the sleeve grip. You can see that. And Well, unfortunately, they both take the sleeve grip at the same time, and the opposite hand can't get onto the where they want it to be. Is there? Well, dangerous grounds now. Both players have picked up their second penalty, so really can't afford anything else to go wrong there. Now she's on the shimmy wazzer again. This time, referee's in full show of it, and well. Schmidt's not happy about that going across the face, but there's not a lot you can do. You have to go for it when it's there. No. Good defence there by Greenberg as well. Well, the Sienagi attempts, well read by Greenberg, and Greenberg is just looking for that counter from there as well. Just misses it that time. Well, it's kind of hard, and you for both players really need to decide, am I going to really go for this, and need to make some initial movement to open their opponent up to start something going. And they were both extremely static, both keeping hold of each of the opponent's sleeve and not managing to come up with a plan. It needs to be something else that you can do. Well, maybe they were reviewing something, didn't think maybe somebody deserved a penalty there, but for me, you couldn't pick either player, and there was some effort in there. There just needs to be some initiating of more movement here. They're both very static, and movement with commitment, and something come from it. But both quite really, because you can see not allowing the opponent to grip up. Now Schmidt has a good grip there. She can, although it's not underneath, she still can control the head with that grip, and she's using the lapel. She's holding it down, but she needs to do something with that. Oh, now there you go. Beautiful. Gets caught eventually. Well, the catalyst for that was that sleeve grip. So she was pinning the sleeve, control that sleeve really well, and as Greenberg manages to take that off, Schmidt used the movement from that to drop underneath and throw. We'll be able to get a replay of that, and we can take you through it.
Now fighting in blue from Germany, Paulina Wolf.
Shame there for Greenberg. She'd looked pretty decent in her first attempt. There we go, pinning the sleeve. She pulls it off, and using that pull off, that movement alone was enough to get a reaction from her opponent to nip underneath for that low Sienagi. Nice finish and a nip on there for Schmidt. She'll go through into the quarterfinal, where she'll meet Anna Brokowska for the quarterfinal. And now we're going to move through into this next contest with Giulia Caggiano from Italy. She's facing Pauline Wolf from Germany. Caggiano in white and Wolf in blue. we're into golden score now. Just a penalty splitting these two up. And well, Cagliano, she's the one with the penalty and she has it all to do, really. Just can't get through the defence of Wolf.
Tatami tu, winner is Hornodoj Biszlet, Mongolia. Walczą na macie drugiej w niebieskiej judodze reprezentantka Polski.
Well, second penalty there. Well, she has to look at the quality of the attack that she's making and, you know, turning in off that the bottom of that sleeve with no real contact and control of her opponent. There we see it again. Although she's dragging her opponent down, you have to see whether the referees see that to be a real attack. And at the moment they're not, but at the same time, Wolf from Germany, she needs to step it up as well and get some of her own work put in. I just feel that she could take a nice strong overhead grip. She has a real height advantage. Use those hips, but most importantly, keep control of that opposite sleeve so she can keep that rotation. And every time she's losing that, so, you know, turning in onto a flat surface, it's going to be impossible to get anything from it if you lose your grip. Now, see, every time she's going back up onto that lapel, and now she's not getting the rotation she needs when she's coming in. Here we go again. And this is when they need to take up an opportunity when the opponent has one hand in, the turning in, and then you know they've got to turn back out. That's when you've got to take the opportunity to throw. Well, that was a little bit more like it. We saw Cagliano coming out of her attempt, and then Wolf took advantage but absolutely lost a grip, and whatever for reason, I'm not sure why she's losing it like that. Well, better attempt there from Cagliano. I would just like to see both players initiating a little bit more movement before the attack. They have the grips. If they initiate the movement, it starts their opponent's Kazushi and breaking balance, and then moves them into a position where they can get more power and control into much better opportunity to throw. But standing still, trying to hit something when it's standing still is almost impossible. And that's maybe why they're breaking off grips, because they're just not strong enough to move an opponent when they're standing still. They really have to move and initiate the Kazushi first. Well, really untidy there by both players. Well, second passivity there picked up for Wolf. Now, even on the penalties, whoever makes the next mistake or whoever scores is going to take this. But we're nearly 4 minutes into golden score. Both players are going to be really tired. It's really just going to take one person to, to make a difference here and get it right. I think if Wolf could get her grips on what she wants, really over the top, and two hands, and she could really be dangerous here because of the long limbs. And well, she just needs to keep going, but they're obviously both very tired. Well, these two young ladies now have been out for nearly 10 minutes. And, well, it's evident they're both extremely tired. There's nothing much in it. But really it really comes down to discipline and training as well. So if you can train a technique that doesn't have the full, setup, your positioning, your gripping, and it has to be, systematically in the right position every time. If you're quite happy sticking your hips in and you haven't done the full commitment, well, it's going to end up looking like this. And unfortunately for me, both ladies really untidy here. And oh, and again, attacking off there with one hand on. And is it the reason why this contest is going on so long? Because you think with all the attempts that Caggiano has done, that Wolf, come on, surely she would have had a penalty by now, more passivity warnings. Maybe the reason for that really is because Caggiano attempts haven't been seen to be true attempts, more of a time to get an attack in and look for the penalty. But this time it was just too much. And well, Caggiano takes the contest, and well, 10.5 minutes they were out there for, and I'm sure that's the reason why, if you're at home thinking, well, the Italian put in a lot of work, there's surely she should have won a lot earlier on, but well, she didn't, and the reason for that probably was because the attempts weren't so great. Well, we've just moved through now onto the under 63 round 3 match between Tina Zeltner from Austria. She's facing and well, who came in at the right time, Nadia Simoli from Italy. Well, we just saw there Zeltner manages to but overstep, I think, an attack from Simoli. We'll be able to get a replay of that. Here we go. Attempts the Uchimata and sidestepped from the Austrian. She managed to sidestep it in a called Tewaza, so she used her hands to control her opponent down. A really beautiful, beautiful attempt. Well, that's judo for you. We were talking about Zeltner earlier on, I think, in where was she? Yeah, Tina Zeltner. We were saying she'd had a bit of time off, and for whatever reason, she'd had some time off and came back and back into the circuit again, and she's doing really well. She picked up a medal in, I think she came second last weekend in Rome, the European Open in Rome, so she'll be looking to try and better that here, get on the top of the rostrum. Well, we have our next contest is between Anbal Shemelsh from Israel. She's facing Berdy Bakova from Kazakhstan in blue, Shemesh in white and Berdy Bakova in blue. Well, both players there just picking up a passivity warning. Oh, wow. Excellent. Nice uchi attempt by Berdy Bakova, and quickly countered by Shemesh there as well. I've seen that a few times, and a few times actually from the Israeli ladies this morning. I've seen another Israeli lady do the exact same technique, so maybe something the teams are working on back home. Minute gone. Well, second penalty there for Shemesh. He really needs to be careful now. We have a minute and a half to go here in this third round. So this is for a place in the quarterfinals. And well, it was a large weight category, 34 athletes here. And we're going to have a few contests to get into the the final. So if I'm looking at Shemesh, where is she? Let's have a look. Yeah, so she's one. This is her second. Although she came in, she had a bye first round. Well, I suppose if you didn't have that bye first round, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights into the final. So she wins this one. She's got a few more to go, but it's going to be tight here. Really dangerous having those 2 penalties on the board. And either a mistake, she can lose it, or if she can get another throw in, it's all over with the new rules. Oh, now. Well, I quite like where she was going. There was a bit of she had a bit of reaction and a bit of commitment. It could have gone somewhere. But just shows she's maybe got quite a little bit of techniques in her repertoire, which is a bit nice to see. And really like the way she's initiating and moving her opponent. Oh, no, 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 no. What a shame. Well, that wouldn't have been done by, I wouldn't have thought, by the referee. It'll have been overlooked and reviewed by the... Now, the good thing for me is that these referees who have the reviewing are right beside me on the next table, so I can see them discussing it and overseeing it with the head referee and commissioner here. So they'll be looking at it, discussing it, and deciding whether it was a penalty or not. It's such a shame, 4 seconds to go, and leading with a score as well. What a shame if it does go through. Well, they're reviewing it again. I wonder what they're going to do here. Well, well, it was reviewed and taken off, so there we go. So now, what a difference. So 4 seconds ago, she'd lost. There was that lovely counter. And then 4 seconds later, she'd actually won it. So decision, that's why we have a care system, and that's why it was reviewed, and it was, at least it was seen to be correct. Well, it's not going to do anything now, but Mr. Kazakhstan coach is making his way around now, and he wants to have a look and a discussion with the head referee. Okay, our next contest, we have Olsen from Denmark, and she's facing Sheena Zander from Germany in blue. That's Olsen in white and Zander in blue.
In white from Croatia, Tenasikic.
Well, just rejoining this contest. Well, we're halfway through and there's no score. Just watching it from where I am as well. It just feels neither players can really make that difference between controlling that space and initiating and taking control of the movement. It's what I would say it's very bitty, which means that it's not really decisive, like a real belief in what they're doing. So it's a bit of a, well, I'll do a little bit and my opponent will. So it's just to play safe. It's kind of maybe in the mindset. It's I don't want to lose instead of I want to win. You can see here every time the both players are kind of addressing themselves over towards the edge of the mat, and then maybe a half-hearted attempt is made. It's not the best or the prettiest style of judo to watch, but same with Nuasa. No real openings are made in Nuasa. Maybe there's a lot of work, looks like it's getting done, but there's nothing really decisive being made down there. So maybe the drilling and the that type of work, so you can, the more you drill and the more you train that, the more confident you get, and the easier it is. It just becomes second nature that when you end up in a position in Nuasa, your partner is on the way down to Nuasa, you're already in thoughts of what you're going to do. Well, nice. It was a Tayatoshi attempt there, and very, very quickly held transition in. So she eventually got the opening and that movement, and well, Alston made the mistake of following her, and it was something that we've been looking for throughout the contest, was about initiating that movement to create an opening. So the win there goes to Sheena Zander. There we go. She walks with her, and then, well, kind of as she was trying to attempt to step over, which is a bit of a no-no, she catches her outside leg, and so she was on her way over anyway. Well, puts them through into the next round, and now we have someone who I've been really waiting to see today is Maëlle de Cintio from France, and she's facing Agata Zakiria from Poland in blue. So de Cintio in white and Zakiria in blue. De Cintio is extremely strong and experienced French player. She'd taken a really bad injury about 2.5 years ago to her knee, where she'd had a lot of surgery on it, and well, she's making her way back through. She was multiple, French champion, so she'll be sitting, always sitting probably on the back of Clarisse Agavenganu, and lovely rotation there. Mate called though, no score, and herself, well, she's started coming back through after having those 2 years out, and first attempt back was in Rome last weekend, where she picked up her first medal, and it was a gold one. So extremely impressive to think she can come back after all that time and get back onto the top of the podium. Well, she just picks up a second penalty there, and I must admit, sometimes when you have had a little bit of time out, but these rules are changing all the time, but if you've had a considerable amount of time out, those rules have changed a few times, and sometimes because of how you perform on the mat. Sometimes you can make those small errors, which can obviously cost you a fight. Nice attempt again. Well, she's certainly putting in the work here. And, well, Zacia from Poland is getting very frustrated. She's not getting her own way here. And she won't get her own way, but she has to work for it. You can see. There we go. Tio is just managing beautiful Kosoto Gake. Well, Wazari scored there, and the Wazari scored because she did roll from one edge of the back to the other, but it was not in the middle. So if it's rolling from belt to shoulder, it has to be up, right up the middle for it to be a nippon. But it was still up. It was still all the way up one side. So she picks up the Wazari. She is controlling that sleeve again. Good control of the sleeve, but got interrupted by the Polish coach here. He's being told to be quiet. So, see, we know the coaching can't be done throughout the contest, only on a mate period. Very, very hard when you're sitting in the seat there to do that. Well, Polish player there's complaining that she has hold of her wrist, but she is using her wrist. She's got a reasonable grip on the bottom of the wrist, but she's complaining about it. She needs to get on with it and do something about it. If you're not happy with your opponent's grip on there, get something done. So complaining about it. Now, Quintio, she's now working. It's a typical French grip as well. They like to either take that grip first and use it to take the second grip on, and it's extremely strong. Now, second penalty picked up. Now that's for just wandering out of the edge. I want to see some attempts at some more scoring now instead of some tactical gripping work. You can't complain all the way through. We have to see some judo from you. Now she's putting her opponent on the edge now. Was she pushing her out on the edge? No, 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 no. I don't believe it. No, no, no. She circled out and in. Can we get a replay of that, do you think? I don't know. I don't know if from our angle we can see the edge. So what we have to look at now is, although the Quintio was put onto the edge, did she step out with both feet and stay there, or did she try to move in and out and move in? Now, if this does go the wrong way, when I'm saying the wrong way, I want it to carry on to the end. I think it was so unfair, because you could see by Quintio, she did all the work. She had a beautiful throw in there. Technically, she was excellent. Tactically, she was excellent. And now they're saying that she stepped out and then in. And I just thought, for me, we couldn't see the whole thing from our replay, but I thought it was very, very harsh. I don't want to see people winning like that. I want to see people winning doing judo, and unfortunately for me it went the wrong way that time. Right, moving through, that one's finished, and we're going to see Jilly Shari from Israel in white. She's facing Angelika Skimanska from Poland. So that's Shari in white and Skimanska in blue. A little bit slow there. And this, well, first penalty picked up there for the pole. We were just discussing a bit off air there, just about the previous contest, and yeah, I mean, rules are rules, and if you go against the rules or you an infringement, you know, that's it. And obviously, the French player stepped out, and it was obvious on the camera that she did that. Such a shame she made that mistake. But if we were saying earlier on, you know, sometimes if you have a little bit of timeout, you know, you work so hard on the judo side, the fitness side, and coming back, the only real time you have an opportunity to really test yourself on rules and the tactical side of judo, because you can do that in training, you can set it up, but does it ever feel real? Have you really got the pressure on you? No, you haven't. So sometimes coming into these competitions, from the Quintio's level as well, is the only time she's going to be able to train those. So yeah, she's made the error here, and well, most likely she probably won't ever make it again. But it's just a hard lesson to learn out here, especially when she's got some fantastic skill, and we wanted to see her again. Never mind. Well, just under 2 minutes now, and only a Shido splitting these two. Some nice entries from Shari, and her coach keeps wanting Wazaris when they're not there. He's been told, hey, I'm the referee, mate. Oh dear. Well, that was a mistake there. Real mistake from Shari. She attempted to come back with the Tanya Toshi without making any effort to get a reaction from her opponent. So, well, Skimanska manages to, well, anticipate that coming in. We can see it here. So she comes behind. Oh, it's a little bit of an attempt to come forward, but not enough to get a reaction, and it was well read by the pole, who manages to take her down for the counter. Was it a nip-on? Do you think it was a nip-on? Let's have a look. Can we have another look? Yes, they decided it was a nip-on. Well, she goes through into the next round. Well,
Julia Kremonoshko. In white from Algeria, Amina Belkadi.
our next contest we have Amina Belkada from Algeria in white. She's facing Julia Herebanozko. I'm going to practice that one a second. From Ukraine. Anyway, we'll carry on and follow this while I get to grips with her name. Herebanovsko, maybe? strong start from by the pair. Both really attempting to work through. Well, Belkada there has that left grip, trying to control her opponent's sleeve, and she's going to try and use that to attack into that right side. And there she goes again. Oh, takes it down hard now. She took a hard fall there, and Ukraine manages to control the top. I don't know if she's got full control though. No, she's onto the arm. Has she got enough control? I don't think so. No. Well, Belkada, when she attempted that technique, when she came down really hard on herself, and you can see there she's struggling with her shoulder a little bit. Maybe took a real impact to it. Coach won't mind. He's going to give her some instruction. You won't get any sympathy from him when you're out there. No. Right, she's just pulling herself round. Referee gives her a few seconds to do that, and back into it. Well, she's doing well to control the grip, and in we go. Chimata. Well, Herebenal score, she's not managed for me to really make an impact into this contest yet herself. She's obviously very strong, and she's extremely hard to move to throw. But Belkada, for me, she's one who's being a lot more positive. Well, Herebenov's score there, picking up her first penalty. She's just for controlling onto that sleeve and not doing a great deal with it. Oh, nice. Soto Makakomi. Now, there was a slight pause in that, so I don't think she'll get the score for it. But whether she can get back in control, lose that leg. No, stuck fast. Now they've reviewed that and they've decided it was a Wazari. So although there was a slight pause, it maybe wasn't enough to stop that technique. So what a shame for Belkada. She only has 1 minute 20 and she's not feeling great. Whether she can get this score back. Yeah, she looks to be struggling a little bit. Rebanovsko is just getting a little bit of medical treatment at the moment, if you're wondering where she disappeared off to. I'm just going to have a little look what seems to be the problem. A little bit of blood maybe coming from a thumb, so they'll just give her a little bit of a tape. But what it's doing is it's given Belkada a little bit of time just to pull her thoughts together and recover a little bit. It's a shame, you know, she was doing so well in the first few exchanges. She came down quite hard on herself. But we'll see now, will this suit the Ukraine, because she's going to have to come forward, and if the Ukraine likes that Soto Makakomi, if she can control onto that sleeve, we're going to see it again. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Sodi attempt there. Now she lifts her right up off the ground, but doesn't get the rotation. And now we see that Soto Makakomi. Oh, and she does again. Now, come on, that's not the prettiest techniques, but well, it worked. A treat for Rebanovsko, and takes her through now into the fourth round. Here we go. You can see, you think there's a pause, but she hasn't. What we're saying is there isn't she hasn't pulled back her control, so she hasn't stopped the technique. So that's why she gets that. Both techniques were very similar, and we did know it was obvious that the Algerian player had to come forward. And well, when you're facing somebody from the Ukraine who likes the Soto Makakomi, it was evident that that was going to come through again. Anyway, moving through our next contest, we have Sadrine Billet from Belgium in white. She's facing Anna Isenko from Poland in blue. That's Billet in white and Isenko in blue. Well, good right-handed grip there from the Belgium. Manages to keep inside, and she attempted a little bit of a backward technique there. She just clip round the behind with her foot and try to take her back. Didn't quite keep the control of the upper half of the body. Straight on that lapel again. Searching over. Oh, lovely Uchimata attempt there by Isenko. She was in a good position as well. Didn't have the control of the sleeve to rotate her opponent over. Well, Isenko, she's not rushed. She's looks nice and relaxed out there. And a nice left against right stance. You can see Isenko now inside grip. Well, turns her back and loses her grip totally there. I don't want to see the early penalties here coming on the board. Both players really look like they're trying to throw here. Well, yeah, she did pick up that penalty there. Well, she lost grip, I think, and for me it was a bit harsh. Well, referee decided to stop that. You just needs to be a little bit more physical in Yuasa there. Just needs to open up, be a bit more physical to get some movement. This really is no different from touch Yuasa, and you need to initiate movement to get something going. Well, is that across the face, or is the referee going to leave that one? Yeah, across the face. You know, as well, from Isenko, she's getting into position for techniques very well. Understanding where to be to initiate that attack and to get into it is one thing. So she's doing that well. There's something that's missing. Oh, and she picks up a second there, a second penalty there for a negative attack. Now, what I was saying is, although she's getting into a great position, she's losing her grip. Now, simple way. Now, good attempt again for the Uchimata. Got the rotation close as well, and she's going to control her opponent's head there. Well, she rotated it just in time. So what I was saying was there's something that's missing, and it's simply that grip control. And it really starts off with the initiation of moving your opponent into the right place. Lovely Wazari scored with a Uchigari there from Billet. Now she's in a fantastic position. She's tied off the upper half, and because she's done that, totally controlled and into the Kami Shiogatami. Tate Shiogatami. Yeah, I'll be getting into trouble from the kids in my club. Well, good win there, and quarter-final place goes. Fourth round place. Forgot there's 34 players in this category, so quite a few players. So it's a bit of a trek to the final. But Billia there, nice win, comfortable, and goes through. Nice to see from the pole there, because she really did show that she's got some skill, and maybe just missing out on the grip in that finish, but something she can really work on. Okay, now moving through, and our first quarter-final in the 52 kilogram. Pionkowska from Poland, and she's facing Miriam Schneider from Germany in blue. Pionkowska in white and Schneider in blue. We were discussing the 52s earlier on in the although there's a good field really throughout a lot of these weight categories. We were thinking 57s was very, very strong, and 63s quite strong as well. 52s maybe not as, but with Carolina in here, we know that she just picked up a second place in the Grand Slam in Dusseldorf last weekend. So coming off the back of that, I'm sure she's probably done the camp as well and then come into here, I would expect. Under 23 as well, European champion. So the Poles have really, really strengthened their female side, especially over the last 3 years, I would say. Nice uchimata there, left-handed uchimata, just kind of popped it in, and nice rotation, picks up the first score. Just over a minute now into this contest. Schneider reading that well. Miriam Schneider there, managing to take control of her opponent's sleeve. Now she needs that second hand on, but, well, she's not going to get the opportunity this time, and Pionkowska there managing to take the second Wazari. Well, too long trying to get the perfect grip. Sometimes you've got to get that first one on and work to, attack from that single grip. Take your second grip on, and you can do that when you've got such long limbs like Schneider had, but she dropped underneath there and picked up that second Wazari, and a place in the semi-final. Well, our next contest here is between Fazia Ashien from Algeria. She's facing Irem Korkmaz from Turkey. Ashien in white and Korkmaz in blue. Well, we're just going to join this in the last closing seconds, and Miriam Musa and Dalma Kaliskan from Turkey are really battling through. There's nothing really between it apart from one Judo penalty, and it's obviously going to go through into golden score. Oh, nothing in it now, but whether, well, referee there would just look to be pointing to make another penalty towards Kaliskan, but it was overruled there, so they're going to continue. Go on, good grip in there from the Turk. Now, whether she could have utilised that, she did try. Now, Musa looking for the transition for the Sangaku. Really just running out of steam, I feel. Quick glance over from Kaliskan. And they're going to go again. Now a minute in to this golden score. Well, winner will take a place in the semi-final. Oh, well. A couple of sharp kicks and a drop onto the knees isn't going to qualify for any attack. And it shouldn't override anything but Kaliskan. She really has it to do now. She has to come through with something now. She looked good when she was getting that big high, strong grip over the top, keeping her posture nice and high. Nice little bit of ashiwaza there, stumbled her opponent. Oh, now can you count? You really can counter from there if she wanted to now. Nice whip back, could do it. Really no defence from the Algerian if she did go backwards. Well, it's whoever's going to be strongest now. Mindset to win. It's going to come through with this one. Nice movement there from Musa. Oh, has she got the catch? No. Oh, well. Well, that was really unfortunate because I felt, for me, Kaliskan did a nice, some nice ashiwaza and stumbled her opponent in the last exchange. So, really, really, really sharp. Oh, God. Okay, then. So now going to move through to the next quarter final.
The winner is Bulkader Senturk, Turkey. Now fighting in blue.
And that will be between Bishrelt from Mongolia in white. She's facing Ludmila Plieva from the Ukraine in blue. So Bishrelt in white and Plieva in blue. Well, minute now left in this quarter-final contest. No score from either player. And, well, I'm sure if I was out there, this is when I'd want it all to happen. Nice score now. Will do it. Good control there from Bishrelt. Whether she can get them hips across, get a reaction. Well, Plieva, she manages to do the hard work there. Well, now I'm moving through in a golden score. So first to score will win it. Or 3 penalties. I think we're going to see the score though. Can we see the big pickup from Bishrelt? Not this time. Some nice attacks there and a nice finish with Uchimata from Bishrelt. Well, she was showing it for long enough and well, when the time was right, she got it in bang on a minute into golden score. So semi-final place goes to Bishrelt from Mongolia. Here we go. Beautiful rotation that time. See the lovely sleeve control there.
Under 63 kilograms. In blue from Austria, Tina Zeltner. W białej judodze reprezentantka Polski Karolina Gała.
Well, Carolina Talak and Tina Zeltner from Austria here looking for a place in the semi-final. Minute in. Well, Tina Zeltner has come back after having a bit of time off a bit of time away from judo and recharged the batteries maybe, and she's going to come through now. She got second place in Women's European Open in Rome a couple of weeks ago, and well, she'll be looking to better that. Leaves her arm wide open though. Now a chance for Zalak. Now, can she keep those legs together? Well, no, she's lost the control of that arm. It's gone the wrong way around, and well, Zeltner did really well to get back in control. She knew what she was doing though. I always like this grip that Zeltner has, and you know, she's just hanging over on the back, and she looks really susceptible to getting caught. But there you go, beautiful Sutemiwaza there for Wazari, and manages to secure the hold really well. She really does do well there, nearly out, but manages to keep that on. Well, just seems to hover there, and because she's not really tight in, she's got a lot of space to move, so she can either go behind or go in front, or even just like what she did before, she switched and switched her whole body over and went in front. Fantastic win there, and semi-final place goes to Karolina Zalacz from Poland.
Now fighting in blue from Germany, Shimran Zander. In white from Israel, Inbal Shemesh.
Well, we have Inbal Shemesh from Israel in white. She's facing Sheena Zander from Germany in blue. Shemesh white, Zander blue. Well, quarter-final place for the semi.
Now fighting in blue from Belgium, Ellen Salens. In white from France, Sephora
Shemesh
Korshel.
in control here. Now she has the inside grip, managing to control the space, and she's initiating the movement, and now you can see straight in to the Nuwaza. Now she attempted this before. Now can she keep that grip and keep her opponent moving? Now really sometimes only get one chance of this. Your opponent gets a little bit wised up. Now she's moving through. Now she's looking for the shimiwaza here, and now rotating her opponent over into the hold. Now she just needs to keep that work going really well. She's using the legs there to move her opponent, getting her back onto back there, and well, secures the hold. Super work by Shemesh. Really impressed. Well, Zander there, stuck fast, not for the want of trying, she just cannot move, stuck so fast. And well, a nice win, and semi-final place goes to Inbal Shemesh from Israel.
The winner is Inbal Shemesh, Israel. Następna walka ćwierćfinałowa w kategorii 63 kg. W niebieskiej judodze Angelika Szymańska, w białej judodze Agata Zacheja.
Next quarter-final is between Agata Zacia from Poland. She's facing Angelika Simitska from Poland as well. So I'm going to get these names right for you. Well, two Poles, so there's no coach in either chair. Well, that was a lovely reverse there from Zacia. Now picks up the first score. There'll be no love lost either. Zymanska now needs to come forward. And she's looking. Well, we've got left versus right. Another attempt there. Now Zacia here, and looking maybe to get round the legs. Didn't really make a great attempt. Zymanska now moving through. Comfortable inside left grip here. Oh, well. Did she get taken down again? Yes, she does. Was Seti upon? Well, it was slow, but there was no getting out of it. She managed just to cup around the back of her ankle with the foot and use that movement and high grip that she had on the upper half to bring her opponent down. And with the new rules, well, she just needed to get her back down onto her shoulder, and two of those, well, it's all over. So the win there we go again. She did it twice. Goes to Zacia from Poland. Well, our last of the quarterfinals will be making their way down now. Well, we have Yulia Rebanovsko from Ukraine. She's facing Sandrine Billier from Belgium in blue. Zebranovsko in white and Billier in blue. Well, we've got another right versus left. Remember, Rebanovsko, very strong athlete. Do a lot of initiating movements, but she used her opponent's mistakes to rotate and finish off her technique. So she was a Soto Makakomi. She likes to control on that sleeve side. So even if it's, she doesn't mind right at the bottom of the sleeve as well. See as well there, she's looking for that grip. Hooking in. Now, if she'd have stayed a bit lower with that, she would have maybe got a score for that, because she controlled her down, but she kind of came a little bit too high to get the score. Well, she's picking up her first penalty there for grip and infringement. Just maybe got her fingers caught up in the sleeve. Well, Uchi attempt, no control on the upper half. Well, we're just halfway through now, and Rebenosko is struggling here. She has two Shidos and really needs to get a score to make sure she can turn this fight round.
white from Germany, Mira Ulrich.
Well, the review in that Rebanovsko hasn't done enough work, and well, she picks up a third penalty, and well, she loses that one. Well, Billier worked hard throughout the contest, didn't look to really score on her opponent, but the work was done, and she takes a place into the semi-final. Well, we're going to move now through into the repechage of the 52 kilogram category. Our first contest will be between Miriam Schneider of Germany and Fazia Ashien from Algeria in blue. Schneider in white and Ashien in blue. Players now just making their way through. Well, Miriam Schneider showed some real potential before. She's still young, either 20 or 21. Really tall for this weight as well, really long-limbed. Ashien as well, lost out in an earlier round, very, very close. Really can commit to big techniques, so see how she gets on here, because she wants that head pulled down, but it's so far away. And well, Ashien there picking up her first penalty. Well, Schneider there managing to score, picks up on the Munigatami, and the clock is ticking down now. So, well, the win, and the next round place goes to Miriam Schneider of Germany.
Tatami 2, the winner is Miriam Schneider, Germany. Now fighting in blue from Ukraine, Ludmila Plieva. In white from Turkey, Damla Taliskan.
our next contest here. We're just coming into the first minute. Damla Kalaskan from Turkey is facing Ludmila Plieva from the Ukraine. Well, no score as yet. Beautiful Uchimata and an Ippon for Plieva.
Tatami 2, the winner is Ludmila Plieva, Ukraine. Now repassage fights category under 63 kilograms. In blue from Germany, Shina Zander. W białej judodze reprezentantka Polski Karolina Tałach.
Well, now into golden score, and only Shido separating the pair. No scores as yet. Well, someone's going to go, and well, nicely rotated out by Xander. Well, both players struggling with these sleeve grips. For me, well, a bit of a weak attack from Xander there. May pick up her third penalty. Well, she needs to be careful that doesn't happen again. Zalak, for me, just pushing forward that little bit more.
Zakończyła się walka na macie drugiej. Zwyciężyła Karolina Tałach, Polska. Now fighting on the tatami 2. In blue from Ukraine, Julia Chybenoszko. W białej judodze reprezentująca Polskę Angelika Szymańska.
When Angelika Szymańska in white from Poland facing Julia Rebanowsko from Ukraine in blue. Szymańska in white and Rebanowsko in blue. Well, Szymańska threw beautifully there for Ippon, and we won't get a replay of that, unfortunately, unless there was a different camera angle on it, because she threw right off the camera. Cameraman was asleep. He's taking a nap. Never mind. She'll be looking back for that one, thinking, oh, I'm going to have a look at my Ippon throw from earlier on today, and she won't find it. Well, here's one we've been waiting for. We have Karolina Piankowska from Poland in white, and she's facing Imrem Korkmaz from Turkey in blue. Piankowska white and Korkmaz blue. Well, this is the semi-final and home favourite. Well, on paper, we're going to have a look on paper to see they've fought each other before. Well, Shido both picked up there, really not engaging. Well, I guess you, yeah, well, I was going to say, I guess you only have one attempt at that. Well, just because the crowd didn't like it. Well, maybe if it had been someone else, the referee might have got away with that one. But she lifted her up. She made an attempt to throw, but she's not going to get another chance at that one. So staying just over a minute in, and well, she goes again. Now, I can't, for the life of me, see that's an attempted score. But if the other one wasn't, well, it wasn't. But she can't get away with that one again. Really, really can't. It was really daft to go again after having a near warning. Well, just over a minute in now. And Korkmaz, for me, looking to grip more. Well, really, really goes both ways there as well. And it obviously didn't. Korkmaz looking to come forward. She loses the sleeve grip, though. Piankowska uses that. Strong attempt for the high grip. Now, really, Korkmaz, she's got to come back with something. Well, good attempt there. Puts her on to a behind, but doesn't get there any rotation back now. The Turkish referees appealing for inner sleeve grip. It's getting totally ignored by the referees, though. Okay, let's get back into this. Now, it really is a real ferocious grip fight. Both players wanting the sleeve. Here she goes. Oh, very close to going onto the leg there. Now, for me, I can't see that being a definite attack. Now, she got away with it the first time. She didn't the second time, but she gets away with it the third time. So we really need a bit of consistency here, really. Superb gripping. Nice attempt there by Korkmaz. Doubled up there by Piankowska. Doesn't get the rotation. Now just Korkmaz needs to be careful on that gripping underneath. Nice attempt. She gets her partner moving. Needs to be careful coming up. Now, well, good work. Well, the referee's left it. He has to leave that. Now, is there a clear indication of progression in Yuasa? He will leave that. Okay. Well, Korkmaz only 19. And I'm going to see if we've got any head-to-heads with the pair. Very, very close. Just 30 seconds left to go. Love to see this finish up with a score. Well, right versus right. Nice attempt there. Gets her opponent moving. Can't complain about that one. Strong right-handed grip, nearly countered by Piankowska. Well, low attempt, not really close enough, but they're not going to give it with 2 seconds to go. Well, it'll go through now into golden score. I can't really see that these two have met. Well, not in competition anyway, but maybe in training they've had a few rumbles. So now, first one to score, first one to make a mistake. Well, for me, Korkmaz has came back a little bit stronger in the last minute. Lovely control of her opponent's sleeve there, but needs to use that grip. Well, I don't know that she got a move in. That was a good attempt, but it's the complaining from Piankowska. It doesn't really go down well. And she needs to let the referees do their job. Well, I think for me, both athletes here need to leave these Sutemi Waza attempts. They're not working, they're ugly, and they could cost them the fight. Now, really need to pull something out of the bag. Well, there we go again. Now, I'm surely if I was one of the coaches sitting now, and I would say, please, no attempt at that again, because it's gonna lose you the contest. Let's stand up. Let's do some standing up judo here. Off the grip there. Nice attack. Reverses now. There was an attempt there by Piankowska to throw in Nusutemiwaza. Now, Korkmaz had an opportunity to control that down, but it wasn't done. So just over a minute now into the golden score. Well, a nice low attempt. Caught Korkmaz coming forward. Now Korkmaz either getting a little bit of a rest down there or really trying to go for the roll. Oh, just looking over to the coach. He wants her to control, get that high grip, put that pressure on. Maybe your opponent will make a mistake. You get some ferocious grip and you start feeling uncomfortable. Really is going to be on a mistake here now. Well, both good control. Well, that was a nice flurry of attempt. Now Piankowska has to come back with something now. Yeah, nice uchi, nice attempt. Well, if she'd only controlled the upper half, she could have had a score from that. Stayed consistent with that. It's two really good engagements from Korkmaz. Now she can do this one. Piankowska's going to look lightly. Well, it was a nice attempt. Now, well, surely Piankowska now has to come back with something, because Korkmaz has been doing all the attacking in the last few exchanges. She really didn't need to do that though. Pull her in. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Now, we know that attempt was awful, awful, and what shouldn't have been done. But Korkmaz, I would say, did the majority of the work there in that last minute. She engaged and she did all of the exchanges in the last three attempts there. Just leaves a bad taste, that's all that one does. Piankowska also knows herself. She did well to get through that one. Oh, well, the win there goes to Karolina Piankowska. She goes into the final. Well, home favourite, pleasing the crowd here, so we'll see her later on, and we're going to move through into the second semi-final. And that will be between Miriam Musa from Algeria and Bishrelt from Mongolia. Musa in white and Bishrelt in blue. Well, Judo to Bishrelt there, not engaging with the grip. And you can see Musa moving through forward. Now Bishrelt. It's her first grip on, and now she'll start trying to move her opponent. Lovely Uchimata attempt. Keeps that continuation, gets the Wazari. Well, we saw this in a previous contest as well, and well, she waited till a golden score to get it through. This time she manages, and she's going to pop that knee, and you'll see if she can keep the majority of her body on the mat. She can keep control, but she can't afford to lose that upper quarter. Well, it's like a toss up between, can I get my leg out, can I keep control? But, well, Musa there just hugging her like a bear to stop her attempt and to get any type of support. Now she changes it round. Now, how's Musa? Strong, strong. She manages to get the legs in. Now, can she get the control? No, she can't. Well, hanging on by the toes there. And again, just moves through. Now she really does have a good, secure grip on the top there. And really into that traditional kezagatami. Well, just needs to hold for the 10 seconds now. And there we go. We're set upon and a final place to Bishrelt from Mongolia. Well, it's not over for Miriam Musa. We'll see her later on in a bronze medal contest. Have a little bit of time to recover. And our first semi-final contest here in the under 63 kilograms is between Tina Zeltner from Austria facing Inbal Shemesh from Israel. Zeltner in white and Shemesh in blue.
In blue from Israel, Inbal Shemesh. In white from Austria, Tina Zeltner.
Well, fast pace starting off now, and Zeltner manages to get the sleeve grip she needs. Just drawing her opponent forward. Well, Shemesh, she won't be happy there. She'll try and break that sleeve grip out. Nice low Sutemi now. Well, there was no attempt to throw there, but she did get out where she wanted to, and she's in a position where she can open her opponent up, and she does really well there. Now, whether she can keep the control and keep that movement going, it would be left in Yuasa, but it wasn't. Well, it was a good start for Zeltner. Yeah, different change of pace from the Austrian. Just really quick on the grip, and in their really unusual technique, how you go really high over the top and then drop underneath, as if you use two separate techniques put into one there. What she does need to be careful is in Bal Shemesh has her own key technique in Nuaza, and that's where she clinches in. Here, we'll see her go again. There she goes. And she doesn't mind. Now, for me, that was a score, but the referee called mate, maybe a bit prematurely. Shemesh, as soon as there's an opening and she doesn't wait for them to get into Nuaza, she clinches. One hand goes in between the head and the shoulder, and one hand goes underneath the opposite shoulder, and she'll clinch, and she uses that to rotate them over. And even if they can go either way, so it'd be nice if we can see that again from her. Here we go. Well, Zeltner moving forward, really strong on that high grip. Looking for an opening. Very reactive to her partner's techniques now. Yes, there we go with Zari. Well, waiting too long. She's trying to set her opponent up, and well, Shemesh there manages to switch and take her back. We'll get a replay of that in a bit. Well, Zeltner there complaining about the pistol grip. Well, pistol grip, we know that you have to, if you can take it, that's fine, but you have to look to attack from it immediately. So Shemesh now has 2 Shidos. She needs to be careful she doesn't pick up another Shido, and Zeltner knows, well, it's not impossible for her. She has a lot of experience. She needs to throw Shemesh, and Shemesh is a tough one. Well, she's got her head in, not in the best position, and Shemesh is controlling that. Now, there's a nice opening for an Uchigari, and that will... Well, Zeltner probably can't believe it now. She picks up a penalty. Well, she's coming forward again. Nothing to lose. But not in the position she wants to be in. Well, Shemesh now, you know, she's a little bit of a handful in Nuaza, and she's going to work to get that leg out. She has a decent control on the top as well. She knows she's just wasting time down there. Yeah. Quick glance up, 15 seconds to go. Getting some valuable advice from the Israeli coach there. Well, Zeltner really struggling these dying seconds. Shemesh doing really well just to control the grip, and just dying seconds there. And she takes the win and the final place.
Israel. Next semi-final fight on the tatami 2 in blue from Belgium, Sandrine Billet. W białej dżuwadze reprezentująca Polskę Agata Zacheja.
Agata Zacheja from Poland. She's facing Sandrine Billet from Belgium, and this is the second semi-final in the under 63 kilogram category. Zachia in white and Billier in blue. Ooh, first score there goes to Zachia. Well, she's very, very strong and calculated in her style of judo. She has a lovely position, nice posture, and always ensuring that she is in control. Oh, nice Sutemi Waza attempt as well. Well, she's certainly not on the back foot. She's pushing forward. And although she has 3 minutes left, she certainly has an engine on her. She's very fit, and she showed that in a quarter-final contest as well. Now, you can see here she has a fantastic posture, keeps control of that sleeve. Now, that stops Billier from attempting to be able to throw her back or forwards because she hasn't got control of the head. Now, one option, she could use that sleeve grip herself and come across with a sodi, but if it's not in her repertoire, she's going to really struggle here. Again, well, she's controlling out lower half there. You can see she's just changing her stance slightly, and now she's going to work through. She wants that high grip. She won't mind picking up a penalty, a piece here. 2.5 minutes to go. See, she's drawing her opponent on, circling backwards, and now she's got control of that lapel. She wants to feed that high hand on. Why she's changed it slightly. She did really well. There she goes. She's controlling on to that sleeve again. Well, where else can Billier go but backwards with that one? But Zachia needs to be careful she doesn't pick up a second penalty for passivity. She really needs to start initiating some of her own attacks as well. Yes, and she takes the upon. Very, very nicely done. Well, she showed that a little bit earlier, and she's drawing her opponent in, takes hold of, we'll get to see a replay and we'll run through it, but here we go. She takes hold of the bottom of the sleeve and kind of draws her opponent in for the Osoto, and she's not in a great position to do that. She keeps her left leg back, and as her opponent comes across, she can just turn into that for the Makakami. Well, that puts her into the final, where she'll face Shemesh from Israel. Well, that'll be a really interesting contest. Really look forward to that one. Well, we're going to move quickly through, and we're going to be waiting to see if our next contest on this mat is going to be between Anna Borowska and Tugba Tehia from Turkey. Well, there's no sign of the players, so we may move down onto mat 1 if we can, and we'll catch up with the contest between Lila Erdia and Gulkada Senturk from Turkey. So this quarter-final, and well, we're just joining it just a minute in, and we can see Adelier has picked up first penalty, and not sure what it was for, but referees waiting. I think they're going to be reviewing some action or maybe even the penalty, so take a little bit of time. Oh, lovely Sutemi Waza for Wazari. Senturk leading now with 2 minutes to go. Well, Erdi, she'll now halfway. Got plenty of time to get that score back. And really need to be pushing forward. I haven't really got anything to lose. Well, good attempt by Senturk. Now in for the shimmy, the juji, sorry, and well, picks that up really quickly. Well, semi-final place goes to Gulkader Senturk from Turkey.
Winner is Gulkader Senturk, Turkey.
Well, we'll see Ardali a little bit later on. She'll go into the repechage and hopefully get through and fight for a bronze medal. Well, the next quarter-final, we're going to be seeing Udensk Sagot from Mongolia. She's facing Sephora Kochia from France in blue. Well, Udenet's got there looking for the shimmy waza. Oh, nice low attempt from Kocher. Again, looking for the shimmy waza. It's across the face though. Looks to reverse it. Well, it's the first opportunity we've got to, well, I've had to see these athletes. And these 48s, and massive difference between the 48 and the 52. Lovely low attempt again by Kocher, who in herself just looks tiny. And Eden Scott there picking up her first Judo penalty for passivity. Well, Dennis got there working from that high lapel. Well, coach just not allowing her the time she needs to set up. She's pipping her to the post on the attacks, and well, Dennis got sogged. Needs to be careful. She's going to pick up another passivity, and it's still not too close into the. Well, we're halfway through, and it's dangerous having those two penalties. Now she counters for Wazari. Well, trying to lose that leg, it's going to be a bit of an impossible situation. Got left down there a long time though, so wasted quite a bit of time. Well, coach, well, she doesn't have anybody in a chair there coaching, but I can hear someone really giving it some. I can't see where the noise is coming from, but so she's got somebody helping her out somewhere. Now whether she can come forward, she's quick. Oh, gets counted again. Now, did she rotate? Well, if she rotated and that elbow was in front, it wasn't a score, but we couldn't really see from this angle. Well, is there any progression here, or is it simply a bit of a waste of a time? Well, she's not going anywhere there. Okay, now just over 30 seconds to go. Coach, can she do it? Well, she's given an opportunity to tie up her belt. Not much of an opportunity to get her breath back now. She's got to come across now. She's got nothing to lose. 30 seconds to go. Well, continue. There's no pause, no mate. Well, the win goes to Erdenets Ogd from Mongolia. She'll go through into the semi-final. And, well, coach, she'll have an opportunity to fight back into the repertoire. So it's not all over for her. Be nice to see her again on this mat. Well, our next quarter-final is between Tamar Malaka from Israel and Mira Ulrich from Germany. Malka in white and Ulrich in blue. Going to check how old Malaka is, because I know she was a cadet last year, and she's facing someone with a bit more experience. Looking there, I thought she was going to reverse that maybe with a nice uchi, and I know she does a nice Kuuchi gak as well. Don't want to get caught up here with the Sangaku legs of Ulrich. Ulrich is 25, and yeah, it's just won a few European Cup medals as well. Well, passive there for Ulrich, picks up her first penalty. And oh, there we go with the Kuuchi gak. Pops her opponent back. Yeah, Talma still only 17, so she's been really on the cadet scene more than anything, and yeah, obviously picking up medals in Europe on the cadet scene. And well, they've popped her in a senior event, and she's doing extremely well. And obviously, I think when she was a cadet, she was also fighting in a lower weight category, so 44s, and well, loses out there to Ulrich. But making a mark here, won a few contests, did well in that one, catching her opponent early on. And we'll certainly see it a little bit later on in the repechage again. Well, our first repechage contest, well, I think we might move over to mat 2 if we can, because it's the semi-final, first semi-final in the under 57 kilograms. I'm not sure what's happening. They're having a review of something. And it's between Anna Borowska from Poland facing Tugba Zahia from Turkey. Nice low attempt again. Well, she's obviously moving her opponent, but she needs for her style of Sianagi to work. She needs her opponent coming through, coming forward on her, and then she uses that movement and reverses it back. Well, she stopped. She thought that was a nippon, but the roll was from the belt up to the shoulders, but it was on one side of the jacket, so that's a Wazari. Well, Tahia, well, got caught there. Really, I don't know what she was really thinking there. Now, good timing as well to get a score with just a minute to go. Now, our opponent does need to come forward. This is what we were thinking about before. Well, Zahia, well, she was getting the good attacks in. There we go, reverse. Got that lovely action reaction with that one, and then, well, Zahia picked up the penalty at the end there. Well, let's see if it's an all Polish final. We have our next semi-final coming on. Dewey Korthouse from the Netherlands. She's facing Arleta Podolak from Poland in blue. So that's Korthouse in white and Podolak in blue. Oh, nice. Nearly reversed that. Just waking Kautas up, I think, there. Decent attempt. Just felt like she wasn't getting enough movement there, so she really she felt it on her back actually. She kind of sprung back out of it. Well, again, another nice attempt. Gets her opponent moving slightly off kilt there. She lost her balance, but well, Cowtouse here hasn't really done anything yet to good strong stance. She's not moving out of that. There we go, first attempt. Oh, nicely done, beautiful. So nice Uchimata off that low sleeve again and gets that rotation. We saw that a few times from her earlier on as well. And now this is where it's dangerous, because like the low Sionage, this style of Makakami and sleeve Uchimata needs your opponent to be coming forward. So kind of putting it into Podolak's hands as well. Well, we need to see more commitment from the Dutch player. She's obviously searching for the perfect grip, but she could move into that technique of that one and then catch it on her way. Well, not getting their own way out there. We're just over 2 minutes to go.
Tatami 1, the winner is Giulia Caggiano, Italy. Now fighting in blue from Algeria, Janina Halata. W białej judodze walczyć będzie Julia Kowalczyk, Polska.
Oh, nice attempt. Again, well, Podolak for me is she's just doing enough. She's not putting herself in any danger, and with just over a minute now to go, she's looking comfortable out there. Oh, and there we go. Absolute star. Well, as her opponent came out, she took her opportunity and carried the movement going, using that lovely sleeve grip. I mean, there was a couple of attempts throughout there where she just looked absolutely off, but it's the commitment that she gives that allows her to score with that technique. Well, a nice win for Aletta Podolak, and that puts her into the final with her teammates. So we'll be seeing her later on. Not all finished for the Dutch player either. Kouthaus, she will fight for the bronze medal. Well, we have our first semi-final in the under 48 kilogram category. Well, it's an all Turkish contest between Zalkan Kilik from, well, obviously Turkey, and Gokada Senturk. Well, I'm sure they know each other extremely well. Well, I'm just looking at results for Nazla Khan, and well, she's been missing for a good part of a year, so maybe she's had an injury and she's been off for a year. But might, if she stays in, well, she's obviously going to stay, and she's either going to get through to the final or fight for bronze. So I'm going to find out where she's been in this last year, and well, Kilik, sorry, and well, she picks up her first Shido. So there's only a Shido a piece. Well, there's not now. He's taken that one off. So two Shidos. But Kilik ahead here. Senturk, well, I've seen her around this past year. Maybe she's been injured. We'll find out. Oh, nice attempt there by Senturk. Well, Kalik now really just needs to get some pressure on her opponent and force that third Shido if she can. And well, when both players know each other very well, sometimes it just really has to go down to a tactical match. And well, unfortunately now it could go either way. So now there's only a Shido remaining. If your opponent, you can put that pressure on and win the next few exchanges well. And that's really what Centurk has been doing throughout this contest. And well, Kalik there really haven't seen anything coming from her that could warrant a score. So, well, we'll see how this one goes. And there we go. Well, it goes to Gulkada Centurk. She's into the final. We'll see Nazlı Khan Kalik a little bit later on and in our bronze medal contest. And I'm going to go and find her and see where she's been this last year. Couldn't find any results. I'm going to have another little check. Well, we have the second semi-final here between Ordens Zagot from Mongolia. She's facing Mira Ulrich from Germany. Ulrich, they're attempting, looking for something in, but well, she gets the Wazari, they score the throw, so now she's looking to finish off in the ground. Now, well, kind of got stuck there. Comfortable now, a minute into this contest. Well, that score was taken off, and now the Mongolian has taken the lead. Well, it's amazing how things can change really quickly out there. Well, we're just over 2 minutes now to go, and well, Ulrich now needs to be coming through and coming forward. Well, another break. Referee's just going to check. Maybe something on the care system now. Yeah, they've had to put that Wazari back on. So that was a bit of a confusion maybe for you viewers as well. Now, there's nothing really between them apart from that Shido. But both capable of throwing here and both committing as well. Well, good control with those legs. Now she's coming a little bit higher up. She's fancying to be able to move her opponent, but don't want to put herself into any danger as well. Legs through, that knees through. Well, the referee, I feel like they could have had a little bit more time down there. It was looking quite progressive. Just under a minute now. There's opportunity. Oh, well, that was a real shame. She had her last opportunity there on the clock. Now we're going to go through into golden score. On Judo between him. Oh, there we go. That was a nice attempt. Didn't quite get the rotation, but she does secure the Osai Komi. Now, can she keep it for 10? Well, Dennis Scott Sogged. Sorry, she takes the win. She'll take the place in the final. And we'll see Mira Ulrich compete for bronze medal.
Winner of the second semi-final fight, category under 48 kilograms.
Well, Dennis Scott.
Is Geverma Erdenetsok, Mongolia.
She goes through.
Break on the tatami 1. At 4, please start.
Well, we're going to be having a short break now, and we will be back at 4 o'clock for the final matches. I'll see you later. welcome back to the Women's European Open here in Warsaw. Well, we're going to be following the bronze medal matches first in the under 48 kilogram category, and on mat 1 we're going to follow mat 1. Obviously you can change mats if you want, and you can do that by using the side button as well. Now our first contest is between Anne-Sophie Jura from Belgium. She's facing Mira Ulrich from Germany. Yuri in white and Ulrich in blue. Well, Ulrich missed out on a place in the final. She went out to the Mongolian. There she got caught for a nippon halfway through the contest, and well, up until then she'd passed quite a few competitors herself, beating Bida from Turkey as well on the way through. Well, just waiting for the scoreboard to come back on. It was just maybe a little bit of a fault with it there, so we're back in play. Well, she went out to the Mongolian Erdene Sogd in the semi-final. So just maybe looking for the transition, could put herself into a vulnerable position herself there, and Jura looking to see if there's anything there that she can tie off. Well, just over a minute in now. Oh, lovely Sutemiwasa there from Jura. She you know, puts the pressure on and gets her opponent really pushing into her on that right versus left, and uses that push as a momentum to throw with that, and it's worked well throughout today. Well, she was in as the number 1 seed, and she lost out to Kilic from Turkey in the quarter-final. Before that she beat Mekarim from Algeria on the way. So 23 competitors in this 48 kilogram category here, and well, some categories the seeding has been pretty accurate, and I think the seeding was pretty accurate in this weight category as well. Well, a lovely ippon there goes to Anne-Sophie Jura from Belgium.
Winner of the bronze medal fight on the tatami 1 is Anne-Sophie Jura, Belgium.
Here we go, drops underneath, and well, she was looking for the Jujigatami after that as well, and there we see, well, we've just we're getting a few replays now as well. Yeah, with that one she went in for the low Sio Nage and looked straight for the Jujigatami, but with a new scoring, sometimes it's just getting used to it for some of the competitors. So she, as she rotated on the opposite side, she landed on her shoulder. So that is a Wazari score, and obviously she had the score before as well. So that was a nice win for her. We've just moved on over to the second mat here, and we're going to follow the bronze medal contest between Sephora Kochia from France. She's facing Nazlıkan Kilic from Turkey. So Kochia in white and Kilic in blue. Well, Kochia leading by a Wazari. Both players have a Shido apiece. And well, Kilic now having to come forward. Oh, well, that is a mistake made, and Wazaria was set upon. Well, Kilic can't believe it. She'd stopped momentarily thinking the referee would call mate, but he didn't. And, well, she was in a position there for Kochia to take her back with that lovely Kohuchi gak. Here we go. She switches in. Yeah, there was a momentum stop, but there was no mate from the referee. So the win and the bronze medal goes to Sephora Kochia from France.
And now final fight, category under 48 kilograms. In blue from Mongolia, Gerelma Erdenetsok. In white from Turkey, Nurkader Senturk.
Well, our final, and players are now just making their way through. It's going to be between Gulkeda Turk from Senturk from Turkey. She's in white, and she's facing Gerelme Erdensokt from Mongolia. It's a bit of a mouthful for me. I'll try and get that right throughout the contest. Anyway, moving through. Both have been fantastic, very strong today. Both have their own unique styles as well. We've seen a lot of uchimata from the Mongolian. Really likes the low sleeve grip as well. But Senturk has a lot of experience. Nice Sutemiwaza attempt there. Doesn't stop. Continues it. Looking to transition. Erdenetsok has gone behind on a few of her contests, but just doesn't give up, doesn't let up, and has a real belief in her judo. When she's really moving, well, there's a nice score. Now, if it just takes a couple of them to win on the new rules, as it would, it can look relatively easily. But that's something that some throws are just, you think you might be off them, but, if there's any part of the shoulder or the side hits, like you can see there, it just probably wouldn't even have been scored years ago. But now it's a score, and you have to train to be aware of that as well. So the other thing, Erdenetsok, she needs to come forward now. And, well, that's going to prey into the hands of Senturk. Another Sutemiwaza attempt. Well, trying to creep round them legs. Just over 2 minutes now. Now Senturk still, she has no penalties. She really doesn't need to change the style in what she's doing. She can still allow Erdenetsok to come forward and, well, with still 2 minutes to go, she needs to, she must have a little bit of blood on her lip there. I think she's just going to go and get that cleaned off. Erdenetsok looking to get some help from a coach there as well. It's not normally allowed on a mate, and on a mate, the coach is it's normally allowed on a mate, but when one of the players is getting medical treatment, it's not this conversation between coach and player isn't normally allowed. She has to understand and think of a plan of how she's going to stop this and create her own opportunities to throw. She can't keep doing the same action and getting caught off with these Sutemi Waza attempts. So for a Sutemi Waza attempt to work, her opponent needs some space, and she also needs her opponent coming forward, very much like Losi or Nage. So she has to make sure she can control her upper half, bring her close to her, which will suit her style of judo. There she is on the lapel, pulling her through, and she needs to pull her in close. Now, if we see a few of those, and if she can hold them out and pull her opponent close, we'll see some more penalties given to Senturk. Now, just over a minute and a half now. You can still see she's pressing forward. She needs to close that gap, close that distance between her opponent, and there you're going to see her starting to feel vulnerable, and you'll see her dropping a lot more. Now there needs to be a change of plan for Senturk. Now she picks her second penalty up. Now this may get desperate. She can't afford to back off now. She needs to have a different gripping strategy that's still going to work for her. And now you can see Mongolian coming forward and straight into the hold. Well, that was absolutely excellently done. You know, the other thing with this was she was aware she's held with this hold down throughout today. She probably drills mistakes and straight in like that. So that's something I think that's been trained very well. Well, she's going to take the win and the Ippon and the gold medal. So the gold medalist is Jurel Me Edenet Sogt from Mongolia.
Winner of the category under 48 kilograms is Gerelma Erdenetsok, Mongolia. And now we start bronze medal fights category under 52 kilograms. Tatami 2 in blue from Turkey, Iren Kırkmaz. In white from Ukraine, Lyudmila Knigeva. Tatami 1 in blue from Algeria, Meryem Moussa. In white from Germany, Miriam Schneider.
Okay, now moving through, we're going to follow the bronze medal contest now in the under 52 kilogram category, and that's between Miriam Schneider from Germany. She's facing Miriam Moussa from Algeria. Schneider in white and Moussa in blue. Well, Moussa, she's a big thrower, and she doesn't mind getting in close. And well, Schneider, she's had some good skill today as well. She likes that strong right-handed grip, and well, if she can secure her own right hand, she'll take it nice and high and set up. Well, the only contest she lost was she wasn't given the time to set up. So if Moussa has done anything and been watching her opponents, she'll know herself that she doesn't want to put herself into danger. You can see she's holding out on that sleeve. Referee will pick up on that, and there she picks up a passivity, but so does Schneider. So he's just encouraging them, wants a little bit more done. Sometimes it can be very cagey in the first minute, just weighing up your opponent, getting rid of those few nerves, not overly committing. Now this is where Schneider is dangerous. You can see that really strong right hand on her, and what she's doing is she's drawing opponent on towards her. Now that's initiating the movement, and well, once her opponent starts going, she can finish this off. Well, a little bit of a latch ditch attempt there by Moussa. Just a bit of a get out of that position. Now she's looking for the transition. She's able to move now, but she puts herself on her back and she doesn't feel she can take anything from that position. Well, this is what happened in our last contest, but that's looking too negative for Musa. And well, there you go. She picks up her second penalty. Really not having enough control. Schneider must feel really dangerous when she gets that high grip. And we've seen a lot today, girls. These young ladies just attempting throws that aren't there just to get out of that position. Now there she is again. Puts the pressure on, and you see it twice there. Now Sangaku's there now, so she actually fell into that position. Now can she keep that on? I think she can. Just well, Sangaku goes on nice and slowly as well, so although she's attempting to rotate her over maybe to get the hold, if you can get the Sangaku shimiwaza on as well, well, you're going to go for it, but it needs time, and sometimes I think that needs to be recognised by referees. Well, just over a minute and a half left. For me, Schneider, although there's no scores on the board yet, I feel that she's the stronger competitor and more likely to win this. But she needs to make the opportunities for herself as well, and she's a little bit slow on the attack. Great on the grip. You see that foot coming up across. She needs to use that there and maybe switch across. Now she's done it 3 times, and neither time she's taken that opportunity. Well, brutally tough over on the rotation, and well, if she can keep that hand out and keep her chest to the floor, that's Osai Komi. Clock's on, and she needs to hold her there for at least 10 seconds to get the first score, and she manages that. Sometimes just looks to be half a rotation and half a hold, but she's stuck fast there and gets the ippon. Well, it's a good win there for Miriam Schneider of Germany.
Winner of the bronze medal fight on the tatami 1 is Miriam Schneider, Germany.
Well, moving through onto the second match here, we're going to the last minute of the bronze medal. I think it might be over. Just judging how Lisa Harrison, referee in the middle there, is standing. Yep, it was all over. So, well, Plieva there picked up a penalty. I'm not really sure what it was for, but the win on the bronze medal goes to Irem Korkmaz from Turkey. I'll find out off Lisa what that was about when she comes off the mat. Well, we're going to move through now into a well-awaited final, and that's going to be between Karolina Piankowska from Poland, and she's facing Bishrelt from Mongolia in blue. Piankowska white and Bishrelt blue. Well, Piankowska, she's had a good year so far, and winning a silver at the Grand Slam in Dusseldorf just last week. And she's looked particularly strong out here, although she had a bit of a controversial semi-final against Korkmaz of Turkey. Well, Bishra out there, maybe a little bit over. Well, that Nuwaza exchange got stopped, and whether it was because she took her straight back, most likely so. Well, Piankowska there with the inside grip, controlling the space, but as we saw before with Bishrelt, she's not too, doesn't phase her, that grip. Although she's picking up her first penalty here, she does like to sit with that grip over around the back, and she's quite relaxed out there. She seems to be able to move forward and back, and we've seen quite a few different techniques from her throughout today. Now, Piankowska is controlling that space though with that, and she's aware maybe of the danger. Well, the Sutemi-Weza attempt, we've seen a lot of that from these lightweights, and now is she in for the Sangaku? She seems to be controlling her own. Well, she's looking for the Sangaku, and the leg isn't quite in the right position, but she's been allowed to carry that on a little bit. Well, just over halfway through now, and only a Judo separating them. Well, another penalty there. I just feel sometimes this Tominagi or Sutemi-Weza attempt is sometimes, yeah, it can score, but a lot of the times it's used as a getaway. You know, you got your opponent under a lot of danger, and suddenly they just drop underneath. There's no real attempt to throw. Oh, sidesteps now. I can't see how that was a score. No. But she was very sharp, Piankowska there. Well, Bishrelt can't afford to make any mistakes now. Oh. Well, the Mongolian coach there just been asked to quieten it down. She's had a warning there. And just over 30 seconds left now. No score. Oh, well, there was a score. Well, very controversial, yeah. Well, the angle of where she landed was away from us, but she landed on a front. But if you could see, her arm was tucked underneath, so there could have been a point of shoulder connection there as well. But we'll get a replay of that as well. No, there's been lots of discussions about the new rules and what forms a score. But I know over the last few competitions, myself and a lot of my colleagues are questioning, how can that be a score? How can two of those tribute to a nippon or a win? These are tested rules, and they'll be tested over the next few months before they're finalised. But something like that, it has to, for me as a spectator in judo as well, I want to see a clear difference between a score and something that's not a score. And for me, it's the line is too fine there. But we'll see if we can get a replay of that as well. Yeah, they're gonna take that off. Yeah, it was too controversial. She was on her front, so her arm was tucked underneath, but she didn't land on her side, and that's the difference between what has to be a Wazari now. Okay, moving on. Again, the Sutemi Waza attempt. She span out of it again. Oh, and now they give it 8 seconds again. Okay. Well, it's exactly the same. Did she spin out? Did she not? We didn't get the clear picture here, and it was so fast. Well, the crowd like it, and Pianakovska likes it. And, well, like I said, that score can be really, really dangerous. You know, now if we're calling these Wazaris
Zwyciężczynią kategorii do 50
close. Here we go. So she comes out and, well, can't see it from this angle. I'm really sorry. She spins out onto her front, but for it to warrant to be a Wazari, and the referee was as clear as day in front of him, it would have had to have landed on her side initially. So that was the case. That was the case. Okay, now we're going to move, I think, through to the medal ceremony of the under 48 kilograms. Now,
And now we start awarding ceremony category under 48 kilograms. Medals will be presented by Sports Director of European Judo Union, Catalina Rodriguez. And flowers will be presented by Mayor of Ursynów, Robert Kempa. Bronze medalists are Sifora Kosher, France, and Anne-Sophie Jura, Belgium. Silver medalist is Gulkader Senturk, Turkey. And winner of the category under 48 kilograms is Gerelma Elgemetsov, Mongolia.
so our medals there go to Anne-Sophie Jura from Belgium,
Robert Kempa.
and the bronze medal goes to Sofora Kocha from France, and silver medal goes to Gulkader Sunturk from Turkey, and the gold medal goes to Gerelma Udensanokt from
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mongolia.
please raise for national anthem of Mongolia.
Well, our first bronze medal contest in the under 57 kilograms will be between Giulia Caggiano from Italy, and she's facing Dewey Korthaus from the Netherlands. Caggiano in white and Korthaus in blue. Okay, we're underway now. So, well, we're nearly halfway through. We've got a typical right on left contest here, and as soon as their opponents, well, as soon as they're looking to initiate an attack, they're kind of just coming from the position they're in now. Right, there needs to be a setup to move into that front position so you can square your opponent up, or you need to do some other form of attack to do that. And well, what we're finding with these two, there's just an attack, and the opponents are in too much of a strong position and they can defend. So then what happens from that is they lose grip, or they've fallen flat on their faces. A nice little bit of ashiwaza there from Korthaus. Nearly catches the Italian, and she manages to fall onto her front, misses that one. Well, what it has done, it's provided another Judo on the board. So 2 Judos to Caggiano, and well, she needs to wake up and look for a score, really. There it is. No rotation though. Now, Korthaus has shown that foot a few times now, and if Caggiano had a little bit about her, she would maybe give us something to attack, and then maybe see if she could recounter her. Well, a minute to go now, just over a minute. Well, for me, Korthaus here, just looking stronger now. She's coming into this fight. Seems to be nice and upright, and taking that inside grip. which allows her to control her opponent. And now she's searching for the sleeve. Well, the sleeve's there. She's maybe just using a little bit of ashiwaza to set her opponent up. Looking now whether there's a real opportunity or not. No. Well, the passivity there for Carthouse as well. Oh, well. Well, quickly scored by the referee. Whether that'll even get reviewed, I'm not sure, to see where she landed, but you've got to be so quick to make those decisions. I wouldn't want to put myself in the middle there as a referee, maybe. But you know, she used that ashiwaza earlier on. She showed that she had it, and well, she ended up using it in the end. A bit of a sticky foot, like we would say, maybe a kosoto gake, but well, even though Cagliano managed to rotate out of it, she must have landed onto her side first there. Very close, yeah, she did. Okay, then. Now we're going to move through and look at the final in the under 57 kilogram category, and we're going to be seeing our home favourite, Anna Brawowska, and she's facing another home favourite, Arleta Podolak. So, well, another. We said earlier on in the day we were looking at medals, and we were saying, well, there is an opportunity for 3 gold medals here today, and well, there's going to be a Polish gold medal in this contest. Well, we mentioned both of these athletes this morning when we were talking about the under 57 kilogram category. Both would be up there in the medals, and well, we all know that Borowska, she's had a good year so far, and managed a second place at the Grand Slam in Dusseldorf. Well, she came in as the #1 seed, but it was also worth a mention of Podolak that she's strong herself. Under 23 European bronze medalist and world junior champion in 2013. And we all know maybe cadet age isn't such a signature that these players are going to come through into senior, but it's definitely in junior. If you can medal at junior worlds, junior Europeans, there's a very high chance of you coming through onto the senior circuit and being successful. Well, the thing with Arleta Podolak, although she won early at junior world level, she has made a slow transition, but she's made the transition, and that's what's important. Sometimes it doesn't always matter how long it takes, but that you stay in judo long enough, learn from your mistakes, and just get better and better, and that's what she's done. So she's a Grand Prix winner from 2016, and obviously these two meet each other maybe in national tournaments, obviously in training, and it's very close between them, and they'll know each other very well. So you can't always expect a stylish contest, but you can expect a ferocious and a tight maybe it's a technical contest. Here she's going for the shimmy waza, and it's definitely under. Referee is happy to leave it. She just needs to hold the pressure on, not worry about it not going on too much. And you can see her holding out for that. Yeah, and she has to tap. Well, wow, she held out for such a long time, and well, that obviously did hurt her. She was pained by that, but she didn't want that to happen at all, did she? Well, a close eye from the Giuseppe Maddaloni, referee in the middle. He was watching that close. He knew that the strangle was on, and Oleta Podalak, she takes the win there. Well, be nice to see if we can get a replay of that, of the transition into the new waza. Not always we don't need to see the strangle itself, but it would be good to see the replay if we could of the transition into the strangle. It's something when you meet opponents a lot, that contests get quite close, and you have to think of other ways to win. But there's always an opportunity, I think, in Nuwaza if you drill enough, and you just have to have the first opportunity or make that opening. You can always find a way to position your opponent to move into a positive scoring position in Nuwaza. So if you are fighting someone very regularly, to learn Nuwaza, you can do it really quickly and easily. And well, sometimes when it's close in Tachiwaza, that's another opportunity as well. So it was a good win there. Now we're just going to move through into the medal ceremony in the under 52 kilogram category. Our first bronze medal goes to Irem Korkmaz from Turkey. She takes the first bronze, and then Miriam Schneider takes the second bronze. And silver medal goes to Bishrelt from Mongolia. And the gold medal goes to Pienkowska from Poland.
Flowers will be presented by Cezary Wożeński, Vice President of Polish Judo Association. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise for national anthem.
Okay, our next contest is under 63 kilograms, bronze medal, here at the Women's European Judo Open in Warsaw. Well, we've had some fantastic matches up to now. This is our last category here, and tomorrow we'll be having the heavier weights, under 70s, 78s and plus 78s, and starting at the same time, 10 o'clock. We're going to follow this match though, and it's between Karolina Talacz from Poland. She's facing Billier from Belgium in blue. So that's Talacz in white and Billier in blue.
Winner of the bronze medal fight on the tatami group is Tina Zertner, Austria.
Well, that was good work there from Talacz. She managed to secure her opponent's upper half and managed to come through with that leg. So well received. Now she just has to make sure she's given a little bit of time to work down there. Well, referee deemed there not to be enough progression, so he's going to stand them both up. We've got right versus left again, and well, Talacz has that inside grip, although as you can see Billier is using some good control on that collarbone as well. Now it's really who can control the sleeve, who can bring it over to their, when they're thrown forward, who can bring it over their line really to get that control. Nice little switch back attempt, and again working through. She's manages, you can see, taking that knee through before she's even landed, which gives her a much better opportunity to transition. Now she knows she's going to struggle with that. She wants to get that either arm tied off here, or maybe use the lapel to tie that off, and maybe if she'd done that, the referee might have given her a little bit more time to spend to get a leg out. Well, our first passive penalty goes to Billier from Belgium. Now we're just over a minute left, no score here, so really even to play with, and for me Talacz is just looking a little bit stronger, needs to pull that sleeve, rotates it to the opposite side, drives through. Now did she get enough drive to get that score? It wouldn't have taken much more to get the score, especially now we've seen some of the scoring today. Now again she's going to look to, she already has one arm out, she needs to get down and control that top quarter. It was a nice bit of work there. Well, that was a really, probably the best opportunity to score throughout this contest, and now she needs to put the pressure on. She has 30 seconds to go. She could win the next exchange. It's going to look good going into the golden score. Nice Uchi attempt. And reverses it back and over the top. She does it. She gets the Wazari. And she can work herself down there. You saw the reaction of Sandrine Billier there. She looked at the clock, looked at the score, looked at the time left, and just thought, well, what an impossible task I've got on me hands here. Well, a bit of a frantic attempt there, but we can see she comes behind, gets the reaction, moves through, and gets that lovely rotation with the Uchimata. And yeah, well deserved, good win. And lovely to see Karolina Talach getting onto the rostrum here, and a home European Open.
Brązowy medal w kategorii do 63 kg zdobywa Karolina Tałak, Polska. And now final fight, category under 63 kg. Niebieski judowy reprezentujący
Right, this is one we've been waiting for all day, really. So it's going to be nice. We've followed Inbal Shemesh all the way through to the final, and she really has pulled out some really fantastic wins. And well, she's in white, and she's going to be facing Agata Zachelia from Vachia from Poland as well. She has been superb, very, very strong throughout today. Well deserved to be in this final contest now. We're underway. Strong right-handed grip there. Now just working through in for the Uchimata, switches round. Now she needs to be careful here because this is where Shemesh is dangerous. She needs to feed those hands through, and once she's got them, they're extremely strong. Now you can see the force that she's gone with. Now as soon as she gets that first rotation, she moves a shoulder position and then she goes for the hold. Now she just needs to use her legs to start the momentum. Now Zachea did extremely well to stop that attempt now, and she looks tired from it as well. Right, we're going to go again. So just a minute gone here in the final contest, and the under 63s here at the Women's European Open in Warsaw. Well, strong gripping again. The problem with this, it looks negative for Shemesh, and she could look to pick up a passivity penalty. Now she's freed herself up here, and now she won't mind both players. Now I've seen them both do this today. They're in this position and they kind of entice their opponent to come in and attack. Well, if you kick in, they'll both receive a penalty there for passivity. But what they both do is they kind of lull their opponents into a false sense of security and give them an opportunity to attack that back leg. So they'll go for the Osoto, and what happens is their upper half is too strong, and all they do is they switch their back leg back and counter them with the same technique. Now we're going to go again. Oh, nice sticky foot there. Well, Zachea just needs to be careful, feeling too comfortable when she's defending down on the floor. Well, Shemesh now initiating some movement, putting some pressure on her opponent on the edge there. And there she goes for a nice low attempt, moves her opponent, and again she'll be looking to do the same. Now she's got her sleeve tied off. She manages to work that one out. Again, partner on the edge. She's in a good position, looking for her opening, and again, not bad attempt. Nearly counter attempt by the pole, but both players running a little bit out of steam. Now this is when we're going into the last minute. Now can one of these athletes really up the tempo now and find something in, you know, in it? The pull out, they've got to really push now. This is when the attempts, great attempt there and a score. Well, fantastic. Well, the reverse Sianagi was kept in the bag, and well, it was unleashed there in the last minute. And here we go with the signature technique. Now she used a leg there to rotate herself over. Very well done. And now she's looking to, pressure on the head will be immense, and she's looking to get those last toes out, you can see, and it'll be very hard for the pole to hold on to. Even so, she's using valuable seconds down there, and she gets the hold to finish. Well, what a win, and what a day Shemesh has had. Here we go, reverse seal, low, and you know, might not have been the cleanest or the fastest, but the strong attempt and real strong, hard-working Inbal Shemesh has managed to get on top of the podium here in Warsaw. A great win for her.
And now we start awarding ceremony category under 57 kilograms. Medals will be presented by Marek Sokołowski, General of Polish Army. Bronze medalists are Tugba Zehir, Turkey, and Netherlands.
Well, we're just having the medals here, and the first bronze medal goes to Tugba Zehir from Turkey and Julia Kowalczyk from Poland. Well, silver medal goes to Anna Borowska from Poland, and the gold medal and the winner of the European Judo Open for women here in Warsaw goes to Arieta Podolak from Poland as well.
President of Polish Judo Association.
Doesn't matter. And now we're going to follow the last medal ceremony today, and that's the under 63 kilogram category.
Medals will be presented by Anita Nasielowska, Director of Arena Budapest.
We have a lovely mix of countries here. And we have from Austria, Tina Zeltner, bronze medal. And the bronze medal goes to Karolina Talacz from Poland. And the silver medal goes to Agata Sachia from Poland. And the winner and the champion of the Judo European Open for women in Warsaw 2018 goes to Inbal Shemesh of Israel. Well, that's the end for our medals today, and we're going to watch the rest of the ceremony, and flowers are there being presented as well. And I'm going to be saying goodbye today, and hope you can join us tomorrow with our heavier weights. We'll be starting the competition at 10 o'clock our time here. So hope you can join us, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. Goodbye.